Surf dudes with attitude,
Kinda groovy,
laid back moods, sky above, sand below,
good vibrations.
feeling mellow.
Won't give it up, don't wanna stop.
Don't wake me up,
Don't wake me up if I'm dreaming.
California dream.
Just let me lay here in the sun until my dream is done.
Welcome to Costa Lodge, guys. Glad you could all come to Colorado.
Oh, well, it's beautiful, Mr. Costa. Thanks again for letting us stay at your lodge.
Yeah, and thanks for booking the dreams to play in your lounge.
But most importantly, thanks for bringing us to Mount Googamoo. Hello, Snow Bunny.
Hey, Tony. Tony. She's a lady, not some furry cold winter rodent. Have some respect.
Well, this is a new side of you.
Yeah, I'm trying to be a little more sensitive now. Chicks are real suckers for that.
Well, you kids have fun, but don't forget, I'm counting on your music. I can't afford to lose any more guests.
Why would anyone leave an awesome place like this?
I don't know, but I plan to find out. If I'm going to build another ski slope, I need to know that there'll be skiers to use it.
Right, so never mind the fun. A little hard work never hurt anyone.
Oh, glad to hear it. You're working the front desk tonight.
But I hate work.
Oh, excuse me, Lorena, but we made a deal. You were there, Samantha. Maybe you can remind her.
Oh, you mean when she fell to the floor during dinner, grabbed her ankles, and pleaded, Daddy, por favor, I promise to work the front desk. If only you let me go! Oh, actually, I don't remember a thing.
But Daddy, you know that I'm allergic to work. Achoo!
See?
Honey, this really isn't a good time to act spoiled. I need your help this week, okay? Ah, that's my girl. I'll see you all tonight.
Oh, all right. Thank you.
Boy, can't believe he thinks I'm spoiled.
Do you guys think I'm spoiled?
No, of course not.
No way.
Good. Then would you mind taking my bags to my room? I'm late for my manicure.
Hey, time to hit the slopes, Jake. How do we look?
Like a couple of Pillsbury Doughboys.
We do not.
But don't sweat it, Mark. Mr. I'm too cool to wear a snowsuit is gonna be so cold, we'll be able to rent them out as an ice sculpture.
I'll be fine. I'm wearing long underwear.
Aw, how sweet. Do they have little motorcycles on them?
As a matter of fact, they do. You got a problem with that?
No. Actually, I was hoping I could borrow them later. Ba-boom! What do you think?
A fake cast, Winkle? What are you doing?
I'm catching a sympathy ride to Chick City. Girls can't resist a guy with a leg injury.
You're right, Winkle. Your first date.
Sorry to disturb you folks, but I live around these parts and I felt it my duty to warn everyone. Watch out for the traps.
Traps? You mean like for bears?
Oh, there ain't no bears around these parts anymore. The Yeti ate them all.
Yeti?
That's what the traps are for.
Man, we got to go home.
Tony, relax. Yeti is just another name for abominable snowman. And there's no such thing.
Oh, yeah? Well, tell that to the bears. I'm out of here. Big old yellow Yeti teeth is gonna bite this doughboy.
Tony, just a crazy old man. Don't let him scare you.
Yeah, come on. The girls on the slope's waiting for us.
Okay. You're right. I am being silly. I just have to adjust my boots. You guys go ahead. I'll catch up.
You sure?
I'm sure.
Are you okay?
I'm okay.
So there I am, racing down the hill. I'm going for the goat. And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, comes this moose. And pow! I'm Bullwinkle Toe Jam.
You poor baby.
Sly, you got to come quick. I think I heard the Yeti outside the room. He was chomping his razor-sharp teeth like this.
Not now, Tony. You'll air skate off the A-Bay.
Airskate off the A-Bay? What do you think I am, Oopitstay? I took French.
Oopsie.
Jake, you need a snowsuit to ski. You should have listened to Mark.
Yeah, why do you always have to be so stubborn?
Hey, Jake Summers doesn't do stubborn. Now put me down.
I do overdue pain.
Woo, look at the time. You guys better get ready for your gig. Meanwhile, I have work to do.
Oh, I'm impressed. Are you really going to work the front desk?
Ah, you loco. I'm talking about my downhill. I'm still a little rusty.
My heart skips a beat like never before. My knees get weak when you walk in that door. I keep thinking maybe this time, but I can't speak, and I don't know why. I dream about you night and day. What could make me act this way? It must be love, the way that I feel. Something inside, oh, tells me this is real. Now I know why. It's you I'm thinking of. Now I know it must be love. Oh, before another day goes by, oh, I'll tell you all the reasons why. Must be love, the way that I feel. Something inside, oh yeah, tells me it's for real. Now I know why. It's you I'm thinking of. Now I know it must be love. Yeah, yeah.
After a short break.
Hey, isn't your dad gonna be mad that you're not at the front desk?
Ah, he won't even notice. I've only been gone for 7 songs.
Marina Costa.
What does he do? Listen at the door?
This isn't a joke, Lorena. You broke your promise, but I'll deal with you later. I just found out about this ridiculous rumor about a Yeti. That's what's been scaring everyone away. How can anyone be so gullible?
You got me.
Attention, everyone. There's been a story going around about an abominable snowman. Now, we all know that these creatures don't really exist. So please, just don't pay any attention to it, okay? Is everyone all right?
Why, boy, that was incredible. I've never been that scared before.
Yeah, I know. I saw my whole life flash before my eyes.
Hey, where's Tony?
I'll find him. He's probably back in the room, trying to stuff himself into a suitcase.
Well, why don't the rest of you go back to your rooms and pack too?
Pack? Why?
Because you're leaving in the morning. I don't know what's going on, but I can't take any chances.
But, Daddy, I didn't even get to try out my new ski boots.
Don't argue with me, Lorena. I'm still upset with you for breaking your promise to work. Now, excuse me, I have to contact the sheriff.
Hey, guys, the bellboy said Tony took off into the woods.
Oh, man, we gotta go find him.
Yeah, but how do we know which way he went?
Well, simple. We figure out which direction the Yeti went, and then we go the other way.
Wait a minute. It's freezing out there. What am I gonna wear?
Hey, Jake, good thing Lorena lent you her ski parka, huh?
Oh, yeah. Lucky me.
You know, Jakey, I just had this funny image of you tiptoeing through the snowdrift singing, "A jingle bells, jingle bells."
I just had this funny image of you tiptoeing into my fist. Sing it. Sing it.
Out my nose, out my nose.
Come on, guys, we have to find Tony.
I've got an idea. Whoa! Check out that hot ski bunny!
You can move!
He's over there.
Tony, are you all right?
Oh, I'm fine. Make yourselves at home. Could I get some cookies and milk for you?
Hold on, I'll cut you down.
What happened?
Isn't it obvious, man? I got scared and ran for the hills, and then I got caught in this stupid penny trap. And why, Jake, I do believe pink is your color.
Oh, you think that's funny, do you?
Well, yeah, I do. Well, so is this. No, Jake. No.
Poor Tony. You must be freezing without a jacket.
Yeah, well, you can have mine.
No thanks, man. I'd rather be Frosty the Snowman than Francine the Snow Woman.
Anybody home? Hello?
Oh, good, a fire.
I don't know about this. What if a maniac lives here and he comes back and finds us?
Chill out, Tiff. I'm schooled in 19 forms of self-defense. And they all begin with the word run!
What are you kids doing in my cabin, huh?
You mean this isn't the health spa?
Look, we didn't mean to trespass. It's just that we got lost and it was really cold out there.
You're lucky. A couple hours out in that cold, you get frostbite. Go on, warm up for the fire. Oh, and have some brownies. Made them myself. Ladies first.
Hey.
What are you worried about? These brownies are made from the finest fungus in the forest. Oh, just kidding. What do you think I am, a hick? Just because I lived alone in the forest for 40 years and make my own food and clothing. Boy, I am a hick.
Wow, these are amazing.
Pine nuts, maple syrup. That's a secret. And it's all right outside my door there. Mother Nature's pantry.
Boy, it must be incredible to live out here in harmony with the wilderness.
Oh, yeah. But not for long. Some big-shot businessman wants to tear down my cabin, put in a ski slope. Some people got no respect for others.
Hey, you can't say that. That big shot businessman is my dad.
Oh. Maybe I ought to charge him for your brownie, huh?
I don't think that's very funny.
No. Neither is losing my home.
Come on, guys, let's go.
Lorena, hang on a second.
I don't think so. I'm out of here.
I'm gonna be getting spaghetti.
Tony, it's not real. It's just a Yeti costume. Wait a minute. You're the Yeti?
What were they thinking? Why would they go out into the woods at night?
Now, don't you worry, Mr. Costa. If there's one thing I know, it's how to track.
I'll find those kids. Hi, kids.
Lorena, where were you? I was worried sick.
There was never any real danger, Daddy. The Yeti's just an old man in a costume. He lives in that cabin off the southern slope.
Old man Guthrie?
You know him?
Yes, he's been squatting on that land I bought. I offered him some money to live, but he refused. I knew he wasn't happy, but I never thought he'd resort to this.
We just met him. He's actually a nice old man.
Well, I still want him arrested. I'm pressing charges.
Excuse me, sir, but do you really have to press charges?
Yeah, he was only trying to scare everyone off because that ski slope was going to destroy his home. I mean, it's not like he ate anyone.
I'm sorry, kids, but people lose their homes to development all the time. That doesn't give him the right to do what he did.
But this is different. He's lived here for 40 years. It's his life. Tell him, Lorena, you were there.
Don't look at me. It's not my problem. Well, it's not. It's my dad's business.
I'm afraid she's right. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go tell the other guests that everything is okay.
Well, who's up for night skiing?
Man, I never thought I'd say this about another person, but you are even more selfish than Sly.
Hey, I'm not selfish. I just don't care that much about other people.
Look, I've got nothing against the old man, but this is business, and not building that ski slope cost my father a lot of money.
Since when do you care about your father's business?
Since he promised I could go to Europe this summer if the slope was a success. Now, who's going skiing?
Me.
To me either.
Fine, I'll go by myself. Oh no! It's broken! And these were my favorite ski boots! Ow! Oh, my knee! Oh. Okay, Lorena. Don't panic. The key in these situations is to remain calm. Help! Help me! Please? Somebody? Anybody? Oh, great. I'm gonna die out here. And with messy hair, too.
Well, it figures. That's what you'd care about at a time like this.
Perfect. Of all the hot ski hunks on the mountain, I get rescued by you.
Thank you. Oh, you did a nice job on your knee there. I'll fix you up a splint right quick.
I don't get it. Why are you helping me?
Because you're in trouble.
No, I mean, after you were so nice to us in the cabin, I still told my father you were the Yeti.
Oh, I figured you would.
I still don't understand. Do you expect a reward or something?
Money. That's all you ever think about, isn't it?
No, Well, yeah.
Yeah, well, sometimes people help other people because they need it. And in this case, oh, you need it. Let's get you back to the hotel. Come on.
Oh, wait. You can't take me back. The police are looking for you. You'll be arrested and you'll lose your home.
No, I'll just have to take that chance. Come on, let's go. There we go.
Oh, Lorena, are you all right?
I'm fine. I just twisted my knee.
Howdy. Name's Guthrie.
I know who you are. Arrest this man.
Wait, Daddy? If it weren't for him, I'd still be out there lost. He saved my life.
Oh, well, I guess I owe you thanks. But I'm afraid I'm still pressing charges for all the damage you caused with that Yeti nonsense.
Oh, come on, Mr. Costa. Have a heart.
Yes,
man,
Daddy, please.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll drop the charges on one condition. That you agree to vacate your place peacefully so that I can start building that new ski slope.
Well, sir, I'm just a simple mountain man, and you're a big, important businessman, so I'll try to put this in terms you'll understand. no.
Wait,
Sorry, Lorena, I've been more than fair.
please, Daddy, if it's the money you care about, I'll chip in. I'll work the front desk all week, and I'll,
Give up your trip to Europe?
I'll give up my trip to Europe, and I'll,
Give up your allowance for a year.
I'll give up my allowance for What, are you out of your mind? Oh, well, right, I'll give it up for a year.
I can't believe I'm hearing this.
Can't believe I'm saying this.
I'm so proud of you, honey. I'm glad to see that you're thinking about other people for a change.
So you won't evict Mr. Guthrie?
No. I'm not sure what I'll do, but we'll work something out.
Thank you, Daddy.
Thank you.
Was a bit before Christmas, and all through the house, nothing was stirring, not even a... I ran to the kitchen. What could it be? Christmas crunch from the cabin to me.
This crunch is special to make breakfast merry. It's loaded with yummy red and green crunch berries.
Very sweet. Delicious.
But it's only here till Christmas. Christmas crunch is a very merry part of this balanced breakfast.
Look, the Soggies! And the Crunch Berries!
Who gave us these?
Captain Crunch?
There's one of 4 jolly ornaments in each specially marked box of Christmas crunch.
If you want to catch a toy on sale at Christmas, you gotta move fast. Because just when you find them, they're all gone. Except at Child World, where you'll discover the Entertech Photon Electronic Warrior set just $64.99 every day. With its Photon Phaser, helmet, control module, holster belt, and practice target, kids can play the game of the future today. So if it seems like the toy sales know when you're coming, come to Child World and discover how much less toys...
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. Cartoons were the dominant...
Good morning! It's 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Saturday, you know what that means. It's time for Saturday Morning Serials. As always, I'm your host, the Captain, bringing you the best in cartoons from years gone by, along with the Vincent. And what are we going to tell everybody? Merry Christmas? Merry Christmas. We're bringing you the Christmas episode. We bring in it every year for the last few years, and we're going to keep bringing it to you now. As you guys asked me for it, so I made sure that it's all I've been doing this week.
I got my watermelon juice.
He's got his watermelon juice. I have my mango. Oh no, it's my Costa Rica clementine juice and my tea. So, yeah, if Bai would like to sponsor me, no. But we're bringing you. Spent all week. I've been sitting there going through, looking up cartoons, trying to find Christmas shows I have not aired, and I'm bringing them to you now. And you see that before there, and it wasn't a pre-cartoon. Bringing you another show. So, but it's a Christmas episode. So, all right. So we're going to start it off because, as always, Saturday Morning Serials is brought to you by RU Game, the best comic book, collectible, video game, magic, toy, collectible, and more store located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Pick, Ohio 45356. You can find the Captain on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and Blue Sky. You can find RU Game on Facebook. And you can go over and check us out at Patreon at patreon.com/GroupTherapyTV with all the stuff. If I have to edit it on YouTube, it's fully uncut and unedited on there, and it's for free. So, but, you know, if you want to help us out. It's awesome. Thank you. I appreciate it because it helps pay the bills. It helps pay for the internet, and if I need new microphones or Zoom or whatever, it pays for all that. So, but we're going to start this awesome Christmas episode. We're going to start the Christmas episode off right there, aren't we? Yeah, we are. Right there. Boom, boom, boom. And we're going to do some Inspector Gadget Christmas. I love Inspector Gadget, because this is all that reminds me of, is my watch over there. It's Inspector Gadget-esque, right? Ain't that correct? Yeah. So tell them that they need to sit down, go get a bowl of cereal, and watch some Inspector Gadget Christmas. Yeah. So enjoy.
Rise and shine, elves! Rise and shine, elves! Pop from your elfin beds, dig in your elfin threads, shake the cobwebs from your brains and tap your elfin heads. Ho, 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 ho!
Rise and shine, he says, from our elfin beds. Get into our ring of threads and tap our elfin heads. Jingle bells, elfin bells, jingle all the way. Making toys for Santa Claus is never worth its play. Yeah!
Christmas myself, and the world blames Santa Claus.
Start another day for our elfin pay. Play is work and work is play.
Your work from me today.
Jingle bells, elfin bells.
What's this? What happened to my happy little... Get me down, somebody! What's going on? Who will finish my goal? Once the children of the world get my special toys, Santa's name will be slashed. His reputation will be ruined. Get to work, drones.
Yes, Dr. Claw.
Yes. Only one person can stop me now, and my mad agents will stop him first.
Of oil, 159 micro pulleys, a new rheostat, 3 new trench coats in winter colors.
Come on, Uncle Gadget. The mall's gonna close.
And here on page 47, I've listed the optional items.
Gadget, it's me. Of course it's you, Santa, and I've always believed in you. Gadget, it's me.
No question about it, Santa.
Oh.
Excuse me, Santa. It's the top secret Gadget phone. Duty calls. Inspector Gadget here.
Do you know who this is?
Chief?
I'm right next to you.
You're where?
Right here in the Santa suit.
No need for a phone, Chief. I'm right here.
I know. Now get off the phone.
But where's the real Santa?
He could be in trouble. Here, your assignment will explain.
Suspicious activity at North Pole and increased attacks against Inspector Gadget suggests mad plot by Dr. Claw against the real Santa Claus. Caution, this message will self-destruct. That's funny. I haven't seen any mad agents around. Don't worry, Chief. Inspector Gadget is always on duty. I'll get to the bottom of this. And don't worry about this message, Chief. I never litter.
Oh, no. Why me?
Looks like we've got to spend Christmas at the North Pole with Santa Claus in his elves. Tough break, huh, Brain? There's Santa's village, Uncle Gadget.
So it is, Penny. All is calm, all is bright. This shouldn't take long. Go, Gadget Autopilot. Drop us here. That was just an expression. Go, Gadget Plane. Not Gadget Copter. Gadget Plane. Gadget Plane. Not exactly what I meant.
Oh, no! Hang on, Brain.
Go, Gadget Parachute. Too slow. I'll freeze on the way down. Go, Gadget Copter. There. Much better. Almost.
Gadget, are you okay?
I'm fine, Penny, except for this lump in my seat.
Oh, look, Uncle Gadget. Santa's village. It's a Christmas dream come true. Can we look around?
Now, patience, Penny. First, I must get to the bottom of this. Wowzers. Go, Gadget left. If you get my drift. Everything seems to be running smoothly, Penny. I'll just present my credentials to the big guy in the red suit, take a quick tour, and then it's home for Christmas.
Gadget here.
Excuse me, old fellow. Inspector Gadget here. I'll only take a moment of your busy schedule.
Gadget, you're always welcome at the North Pole. To what do we owe this honor?
Where have I heard that voice before? Of course. Late at night, in my chimney. Well, Santa, my chief has a silly idea that the notorious Dr. Claw has infiltrated the North Pole.
Ho, ho, ho.
My feelings exactly. Cute little reindeer. Does cat impressions, too.
Hi. I'll bet you have some great Santa stories, Mr. Elf. Maybe not.
Boo, boo, boo.
Nice talking to ya. There's some got going on here, Brain?
I'll examine the facility, Santa, and be out of your beard in no time.
He doesn't look like Santa to me.
I'll have my drones, my elves, show you around.
Dr. Claw!
There you are, Penny.
Uncle Gadget!
While I investigate, you go to the elf commissary for some sugar plum soup. Wowzers! What a novel tour!
Brain, you follow Uncle Gadget. I'm gonna find out what's going on.
I must examine these fine toys. Go, Gadget magnifying glass.
On the first phase inspection, good Santa showed to me a mountain bike with gadget training wheels. On the second phase inspection, good Santa showed to me dolls with extra arms and a 10-speed gadget exercycle. On the third phase inspection, good Santa showed to me toy ninja pigs, dolls with extra arms, and an exercycle gadget rickshaw. On the fourth phase inspection, good Santa showed to me a kite with an anchor, dolls with extra arms, toy ninja pigs, and an airborne gadget unicycle. On the fifth phase inspection, good Santa showed to me drums without drumsticks, a kite with an anchor, toy ninja pigs, dolls with extra arms, one Yule log, yank, and a jet-propelled Inspector Gadget. Wowzers!
Quite an innovative toy line you've got here, Santa. But what about the inner workings? I'm really getting the inside dope.
You are the inside dope, Gadget.
Good old North Pole know-how. I'm really impressed. Everything seems to be in tip-top shape, though I haven't inspected your living quarters.
Be my guest, Inspector.
Wowzers!
Inspector Gadget, am I glad to see you?
Ho, 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 and a go-go Gadget handcuffs to you. I hereby arrest you for impersonating Santa.
But I'm the real Santa Claus.
Sure. Next you'll be telling me those 8 shifty-eyed thugs with spiked hair are your reindeer. Case so. A reckon wrap-up even for the inspector. Christmas greetings can and will be used against you. You have the right to one phone call. Go Gadget phone. Since it's Christmas Eve, the first 2 minutes are on me. But make it local. You there, little elf. Instead of sitting around with that hangdog expression, go tell the real Santa Claus that Inspector Gadget has cracked the case. What a weird-looking little elf. Now then, when did you first have the audacity to pull off this heinous crime?
But I'm really Santa.
Oh? Then prove it.
I don't like the looks of this. Sleds with no runners. Going to tweak the brake? Dr. Claw has the elves under some kind of trance. Kids won't trust Santa. Come in, Brain. Dr. Claw is ruining Christmas. Where's Uncle Gadget? They tried to mangle Uncle Gadget in the toy machine? That's bad. But he escaped. That's good. He's in a jail cell? That's bad. He found the real Santa Claus? That's good. Uncle Gadget put a dog collar on Santa? Uncle Gadget arrested the real Santa? Oh no, what next? Why did I have to ask? I'll get out somehow, Brain. You've got to get the key and save Uncle Gadget.
When the kids get these broken toys, they won't trust Santa Claus ever again. And he deserves it for not bringing me that dirty trick sled when I was a baby claw. But I showed Santa. After tonight, Santa is finished, and Gadget will be eliminated.
So far, you failed to shake like a bowl full of jelly and refuse to go down a chimney.
That only works with a roof.
Name your 8 tiny reindeer, and no coaching from you on the end with the red nose.
Oh, I don't believe this.
I hate to resort to rough stuff, but time is running out. Go, Gadget interrogation device. Who's behind this? Was it Dr. Claw?
Yes, Dr. Claw.
You expect me to believe that?
How kind of Gadget to help. Mad Cat. You should do something about those hairballs, Mad Cat. Trying to tell me something, Mad Cat. After that else, no more Mr. Nice Santa.
Your eyes don't twinkle, your dimples aren't merry, and this ratty fake beard wouldn't fool anyone. Give me that phony beard. Speak up, turnkey. It's about time North Pole Security showed up to give me a hand. I should have known you'd have an inside accomplice. Go, Gadget Lasso. It's lowlifes like you that give Christmas a bad name. You two dwell on your folly while I tell the real Santa on you.
My sentiments exactly.
Here you go. But haven't you forgotten Dunderhead, Blitzkrieg, and the other reindeer?
I'll take care of everything myself. This time there could be no mad merry blunders.
So that's it. Dr. Claw turned the elves into drones with microchips in their dingle bells. I've got to find the control box. Time to spring into action, fella. Whoa! Oof. This must be where Dr. Claw hid Santa's real toys.
Just one more time. Oh, this isn't working, dog.
Come in, Brain.
And it's no time to be doing little girl impressions.
Brain, come in, Brain. Dr. Claw is about to take off in Santa's sleigh with the rotten toys. We've got to stop him.
Well, what are you guys standing around for? On, Dasher! On, Dancer! Move it, Prancer and Vixen! We'll meet you at the sleigh.
I'd better go along, Santa. Security, you know.
Meddled enough, Gadget. See them drones!
That's him! That's him! That's him! How touching! little guys have gotten attached to me.
I've got to get to Dr. Claus Elf Control. Chill out, guys. He'll be your merry old elf selves in no time. Quick, Brain, in here.
Down him! Down him! Down him! Fun's fun, little guys, but I really should pull myself together and give Santa a hand.
I found the controls, Brain.
Ooh, yeah.
Jingle bells, elfin bells, load up Santa's sleigh. So Santa can deliver toys in time for Christmas Day. Yeah! Load up Santa's sleigh, fill it to the top, so the world's good boys and girls can celebrate non-stop.
Little too late, Gadget. You can't stop me from ruining Christmas.
With a little help from his friends, he can. Ho, ho, ho! Go, go, Santa Reindeer!
You can have the North Pole. It's useless now. When I deliver these defective toys.
Santa, you forgot something. I'll tie it here just in case you want it later. No need to thank me, Santa. Always glad to be of service.
Way to go, Uncle Gadget.
Now, fellas, bash away, bash away, bash away!
Reindeer, look what you've done.
Yay! Yay!
This is the worst Christmas I've ever had. I'll get you for this, Gadget. I'll get you.
Inspector Gadget, you've earned the red sled treatment.
I don't know how you did it, Gadget, but you saved Christmas for the children of the world.
No time for that, Chief. Christmas awaits. Go, go, 8 tiny reindeer. I say, wait for me. Go, go, Gadget on. Wowzers.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in Santa's open sleigh. Hey! Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in Santa's open sleigh.
Merry Christmas to all, and a go, go, Gadget good night.
Hey kids, don't miss the coolest and hottest new show on NBC's Saturday morning. From the producers of Saved by the Bell, it's California Dreams on NBC's Way Cool Saturday. Now stay tuned for a magical Christmas special. Noel next.
And now, these messages.
Only from Atari. Made especially for systems from Atari. The video game that lets you help E.T. get home. Just in time for Christmas. Happy holidays.
Tuesday, what does the A-Team do when the mob takes Santa's toys?
Pull all the wheels off the little trucks.
Then on Riptide,
How am I supposed to tell him?
Nick's special mission exposes an army cover-up.
He's alive.
And on Remington Steel,
We're being held prisoner by a bunch of Santas.
You got it, pretty face.
Tuesday.
This Christmas, be ingenious. Give genuine Bell. It's at your Bell phone center.
It's Christmas, so little time, and so many friends and relatives. Have you checked out the Christmas sale at Best?
The Black & Decker Steam & Spray Automatic Shutoff Iron features a self-cleaning system and automatic shutoff for added safety. Sale priced at $34.92. For extra safety, plus a Silverstone coating for easier ironing, this Black & Decker Automatic Shutoff Iron with audible tone is only $39.92 at Best.
Do you suppose Santa shops at Best?
So, Vince, what are you getting for Christmas this year?
Yakuza 0.
Yakuza 0? Do you know for a fact you're getting Yakuza 0? Do you know for sure?
The PlayStation 4.
Do you know you're getting one?
Yes.
Positive?
Yes.
You sure? Who bought it for you?
Santa.
Santa bought it for you? Are you sure Santa got it for you?
I don't think so.
You don't think so? And,
GameStop.
Yeah. So, yeah. But he's getting Yakuza 0. So, and I can tell this because Joe won't watch this. I got Joe Moff Gideon's helmet from The Mandalorian. And he got a pumpkin bomb. And from Spider-Man. So, I hope you guys dug Inspector Gadget. But because we are going to a cartoon I'd never heard of before the end of this Inspector Gadget, because if you heard to talk about the next one, we're bringing you the next one. Right. We're bringing you Noel, the Happy Christmas Ornament. Because why not? Everything has to have a Christmas episode, right? We're going to have a Christmas episode for everything. Correct? Correct. And so on that note, I'm going to bring you Noel, the Happy Christmas Ornament. Enjoy.
Of all the Christmas tree ornaments turned out that year, very long ago, only one had a happiness. His name was Noel, and at the very moment he was created, old Herman, the glassblower, received truly joyous news. Elise, his only daughter, had just given birth to a baby girl. He was a grandpa at last. And being quite emotional, for a glassblower, Herman cried for pure joy. It was Noel's good fortune that one merry tear became part of him.
My name is Noel, and I have a happiness.
Yes, Herman's tear of joy had become Noel's happiness.
I wonder what the world will hold for me.
I couldn't care less.
Gosh, you're pretty.
It's not proper to speak until we have been introduced.
Oh, well, who are you?
You don't know? I am Miss Friesenda, the Ice Maiden, if you please. I am a very unusual and precious ornament.
I'm just Noel, but I have a happiness.
How terribly middle class.
Finally, Noel and Miss Friesenda were placed with 10 other ornaments into a cardboard box. All of them together were something called a dozen.
Psst! Where are we?
In the box thing, stupid. Each in our own little compartment.
But we can't see each other this way.
I rather enjoy that.
Not me.
You're a pest.
But what about the others?
I couldn't care less.
Hi, My name is Noel, and I have a happiness.
Quiet. Come on, we're trying to sleep.
Go have a little peace.
And who's making all that racket?
Then the box that held the dozen was delivered to a truly magical place. The afternoon of Christmas Eve in a 5 and 10 cent store. Back in those days, that was the only place some folks could afford to be merry.
Wow!
Will somebody please shut that greenhorn up?
Hey, what are those big things walking around?
Don't shout. They are called people things.
Some of them are littler.
Oh, honestly, they are children things.
I like the children things.
It figures. You would.
Look respectable, Noel. We are a thing called for sale. And we want to be a thing called bought.
Finally, one of the people things, Noel found out she was a thing called a mother, bought the dozen and brought them home.
Look at this beauty. Cost 50 cents down at Smitty's coal yard, but...
Oh, darling, it's worth every penny. And look at these.
Hey, they're swell. Ah, Merry Christmas, dear.
Psst, Miss Friesenda.
Don't ask. We are in a thing called a home.
What's a home thing?
A people thing's box.
Children thing. Hey, look at everything. It's Christmas. Not yet. Tomorrow. Tomorrow's my favorite. Let's play. I love you. Do you want to go on the train?
Whoops! That's not a good idea, honey.
Now, come on, all of you. It's time for dinner.
Gotta wash my hands. Already washed. Wash them again. Why? Santa's watching. Yeah, everything counts with Santa. She loves me.
Noel looked up at a stately evergreen whose mighty branches were like great strong arms.
Hi, my name is Noel, and I have a happiness.
Wonderful. My name is Brutus. Glad to know you.
Kindly Brutus became Noel's first friend. He was very patient. He didn't mind answering any of Noel's 1,001 questions.
What's happening now, Brutus?
It's become a thing called Christmas Eve. The reason you were made and I was born.
It feels like magic.
When the children things were tucked into a thing called bed, the people things came back downstairs and went to work.
Here's a good spot for you, little fella.
I get it. What a neat idea. Hey, look at me.
Oh, Noel, please shut up.
After the dozen, along with several other dozens, were hung onto Brutus's strong arms.
All right, dear. Plug them in.
Noel met the Mazda sisters, a delightful, if slightly world-weary bunch.
My name's Noel, and I have a happiness. Hi, Noel, sweetie. She winked at me.
Then, of course, there was the tinsel clan, a flighty group, but very necessary. Then, under Brutus's lower arms were placed many colorful boxes tied with bright and fancy ribbons. And around all this, the father thing placed a toy electric train named McIves, which he'd owned since he was a child.
Season's greeting, season's greeting, season's greeting, season's greeting.
Hi,
very important for toy electric trains to catch their tails.
Darling?
And then a special place was made for one final thing to be lovingly placed under Brutus.
What's that down there, Brutus? I can't see inside.
Just a little toy stable.
But why would they have a toy stable?
Well, Noel, somehow that little stable is the thing that tonight is all about.
Then finally, with that weary wonder that only parent things can know on Christmas Eve, they realized the job was finished. As they'd done every year, and as their parents had done before them, they had taken holiday trinkets and made Christmas magic.
Huh? What's this I feel now? It's so lovely.
It's a thing called peace and goodwill. You're quite remarkable to be able to feel it. Usually it's reserved for the people, things, and animals, and sometimes us trees.
I guess maybe it's because I have a happiness.
I guess maybe it is.
Hours passed, but it seemed only an instant. For suddenly, it was the thing called Christmas morning. The world got brighter and brighter, and happier and happier.
Yay! I got my
Oh, it was a wonderful time. There were toys, and there was laughter, and presents were exchanged, and there was laughter. And loved ones visited, and there was laughter. And even more presents were opened, and there was even more laughter. The guys ran around his track. Seasons, greetings, seasons, greetings, seasons, greetings, seasons. And there was laughter. And good things were eaten, and there was laughter. And good kisses were kissed. And then, to top everything off, there was more laughter. Oh, it was a wonderful time, which went on for 7 whole day and night things. But then it became a terrible thing called January 2nd.
Back to normal.
They're gonna put us in that old dark box again, Brutus. Why?
Because it's all over.
He's not gonna get me. I won't go. Uh-oh.
Goodbye, little fellow. Goodbye. Keep that happiness of yours. Never lose it.
Noel never saw Brutus again. Noel and the rest of the dozen were put into a high, dusty, dark thing called an attic, where they became a thing called forgotten. But as it always does, the thing called time moved relentlessly from season to season, and it became a thing called spring, and a thing called summer. And eventually it was a thing called autumn, a time for pumpkins and turkeys. Then came that truly glorious day when the first snow of the year fell. And then finally,
It's back again. The good thing. The wonderful, beautiful, Christmasful thing.
time, like the little electric train, had chased its tail around the universe and arrived at Christmas once more.
I still love you again.
There was a new tree named Harold, but almost everything else was the same as the year before. family, the friends, the Mazda sisters, the tinsel clan, the brightly wrapped packages, the mysterious little stable, and of course,
Season's greeting, season's greeting, season's greeting, season's greeting.
Hi, guys.
Careful, Noel.
Phew, thanks. Harold, what's inside that little stable down there? Brutus said it's the thing that Christmas is all about.
Well, I guess Brutus was right.
But it seemed that almost before it started, Christmas was over again. Noel said goodbye to Harold, and the attic thing was his prison once more. And in this way, year followed year, a bittersweet blend of joy and attics. After Harold, there was Bernard. After Bernard, there was Anthony, and Gregory, and Irving, and Jock. But as the years passed, Noel sensed that a subtle change seemed to come over everything.
Hey, the children things are getting bigger.
Oh, Noel, must you always be so dramatic?
They're getting to look almost like the people things.
I couldn't care less.
Indeed, the children things had become people things. Then came the things that changed all things. Things such as graduations, and engagements, and weddings, and war. Then one day, years later, Noel heard something terrible from down below.
Oh, what's the use? Kids scattered all over the country with families of their own. Let's not bother with a tree this year.
All right, dear.
Oh, no! No Christmas! No more Christmas!
Good. A vacation at last.
And as the long, lonely attic years continued to pass, Noel finally fell into a deep and seemingly endless sleep. It was lucky that he slept, for he missed the thing called heartbreak which visited the house. He missed the things called wills and auctions. He never heard the words, "No, just leave that junk in the attic, it's of no use." Noel never heard the terrible final sound the lock made as it shut off life and warmth and joy from the old empty house, leaving it with the ghosts of long-ago Christmases which everyone had forgotten. And as the years crept slowly by, the dozen slept on. Like the house, their bright colors faded and chipped. Indeed, everything seemed over. I say seemed over because when you have a happiness, nothing is ever completely gone. And perhaps it was the happiness working its magic. Who knows?
Kids! $22. Got it down at the mall.
It's worth every penny. Look, I found these old ornaments in the attic. Maybe they'll look pretty with all the new plastic ones.
Merry Christmas, honey. Oh.
Merry Christmas!
What's merry about going back to work?
Brand new children things! Hey, look at everything! It's Christmas!
Not yet, tomorrow. Tomorrow's my favorite.
Let's play!
I love you to pieces.
Christmas is not till tomorrow.
Now, come on, all love you. It's time for dinner.
Nope, these are just too chipped and old to use.
Chipped and old. Chipped and old. What does he mean by that?
Not pretty, I guess.
Not pretty? Oh, of all the... Oh, put me on that tree. I insist. Put me on that tree.
It's no use. They don't want us. Here comes the lid.
Wait, we could use this little fellow to balance out that branch in the back.
Goodbye, Miss Frizenda. Goodbye. She didn't even say goodbye.
Seems she's too worried about being chipped and old.
Oh, hi. My name is Noel, and I have a happiness.
Call me Abraham.
Yes, there was a new tree, but all the old friends were back, including...
Season's greetings, season's greetings. Hi, Noel! Long time, long time, long time, long time. No see.
Hi, Miss Guys. Merry Christmas.
Oh, the little old red ornament. It's broken.
But somehow Noel was still aware. He was on the floor, he knew that, and for the first time, he could look into the tiny stable.
Why, there's little toy people things, and a little toy children thing. The things all about.
And then there was the thing called a miracle. For now that his old glass body was no more, the happiness that was really Noel was released.
My name is Noel, and I am a happiness.
And being pure, unadulterated happiness, it could go anywhere.
Hey, it's the world thing. The thing called the world. And it's Christmas all over the place. Goodbye, old house. There's a lot more of Christmas for me to see. I'll race the Christmas dawn around the world. I'll meet all the other people in all the other houses. Houses made of wood, houses made of brick, old houses, new houses, rich houses, poor houses, big houses, small houses. Houses so tall I can hardly see the top. Houses made of grass, houses made of snow, castles and bungalows, chateaus and pagodas and wigwams. And each has its own set of people and children things.
But some spoke different tongues with different ways of life. Some had never even heard of Christmas.
Who cares? I've got enough happiness for everybody.
For wonder of wonders, little Noel had become the pure joy of Christmas. He would live on forever in the happy hearts of all mankind.
Hey kids, don't miss the hottest show on NBC's Way Cool Saturday. All new episodes of Saved by the Bell with Zach, Kelly, Slater, Jesse, Lisa, and Screech. NBC's Way Cool Saturday. Now stay tuned for an all-new Perry Mason, The Case of the Fatal Framing, next.
These messages.
difference? Savings. Savings on Cabbage Patch Kids accessories by Coleco. Almost real accessories so they can take special care of those adorable adopted cuties. Important accessories no little mother can do without. And the kids will love them too. The big difference? Prices that'll make you sing Merry Christmas.
Bradley's the Christmas store with a difference.
Holiday greetings from Budweiser. The people who bring you Budweiser wish you and yours the very best of everything this holiday season.
The Energizer.
Tommy says he wants to play with his new game all day.
All day? Good thing Santa brought the Energizer.
Of all leading brands, nothing outlasts the Energizer from Eveready. Nothing outsnaps it, nothing outadds, outwalks, outplays, outtakes, outshines, outlasts it. Nothing.
The Energizer even outlasted Allison.
The Energizer. Energize. For life.
Long life. Energize me.
Hey, I hope you guys dig Noel. That's the only problem is that they're either really, really good Christmas specials or just really, really bad Christmas specials. Because, everybody made one at one time. I remember you go to the dollar store at Christmas time and you could buy those dollar DVDs with a random Christmas movie on it that you've never heard of. Like, the Christmas sock or the Christmas bottle of whiskey or whatever. And they had a Christmas for it. Or the horrible CGI ones, which are real bad, but, they are what they are. So Vince took off for a few minutes. He'll be back. But we will be announcing before the end of this episode the winner of the Christmas gift pack from Group Therapy Productions and Are You Game and the captain. So I already know who won. And Vince will be announcing it soon. So I know some of you guys asked me for this one. And I absolutely loved Chipmunks. I remember being kids and me and like 3 of my friends were the Chipmunks. Ironically enough, I was a little short, chubby kid, so I was Theodore. And my one friend who was the cool kid everybody loved was Alvin. Our friend Trenton was Dave, and God, I can't remember who was Simon, but it is what it is. Where'd your Santa hat go, bud? So we're gonna bring you the Chipmunk Christmas special. Hopefully. You know what? The worst part about it is if I air this and do this episodes and then like half of these aren't able to be aired, this is going to be the most choppy piece of horrible. But then I'll just put the incomplete form. So, yep. So, we're going to tell you guys to hang out and watch the Chipmunk Christmas special. You going to tell them to watch the Chipmunk Christmas special? No. No. I will. Watch Alvin and the Chipmunks Christmas special. Enjoy.
Thank you, Doctor, for dropping by tonight.
I wish I could tell you that Tommy's going to get well by Christmas, but I can't. To tell you the truth, I've tried everything possible.
I know you have, Doctor. I just wish we knew what was wrong with him. Tommy's not even interested in his music anymore. His sister reads to him every night, hoping something will snap him out of it.
Where were we, Tommy? Oh, I remember. The handsome prince was searching everywhere for the beautiful maiden.
Theodore, Simon, Alvin.
Yes, David, dear?
I am fully aware that there are only 5 more days before Christmas and 370 days until next Christmas.
It's a wonderful day. It's the greatest.
And furthermore,
of the year. Time for singing and dancing and
you can't just run in here and wake me up and...
Look at all of those presents just
Wait a minute, you guys.
there by the tree. We hope
Gee, that sounds pretty.
for you, and I hope the rest are for me. Hear those bells that are ringing. Oh, Christmas time is so near. It's a wonderful day. It's the greatest time of the year. Working on Christmas vacation, it's criminal.
Aw, come on, you guys. It's only a little recording session.
It's work.
Maybe I'll even let you play your harmonica, Alvin.
My harmonica.
You see, Alvin, it's your responsibility to...
Right, Dave. Responsibility. We'll share the responsibility. You go on and get the studio ready, and we'll go window shopping.
Well, that sounds fair enough. Hey! Don't be late!
Dashing through the stores on a chipmunk skating board. Through the crowds we play, shopping all the way. Stockings hung with care, soon Santa will be here. What fun it is to shop all day when Dave is nowhere near. Oh, Christmas time, Christmas time, Christmas time is here. See? That's your very own twin brother. You're the best harmonicas in the whole world.
Oh, Mommy, there it is. The golden echo harmonica. It's the one Tommy wants more than anything in the world. Can't we buy it for him, Mommy? Oh, it would make him feel so much better.
I know, darling. Maybe next year we can afford it.
But Tommy will just die if he doesn't get his harmonica.
Don't say that, darling. You know how very, very sick Tommy is. We must save everything we can just to see that Tommy makes it through Christmas.
What does that mean, Mommy? Make it through Christmas. I still don't understand, Mommy. He won't make what through Christmas?
Ready, fellas?
Ready whenever you are, Dave. Christmas, Christmas time is near. Time
Try it again.
We've been good, but we
Hold it, Alvin. Well?
I'll tell you what, Dave. Let's take a break.
Take a break?
Gee, thanks, Dave.
Alvin!
Mommy, it's Alvin.
Tommy, you have a guest.
It's probably another doctor. Well, no, I'm not a doctor. I'm a sort of delivery boy. Oh, hi, Alvin. What are you delivering? More medicine? No. You see, Tommy, they had this kind of prize contest down at the department store in the music department. And, somebody put your name in. And, well, anyway, Tommy, you won first prize. And here it is, the Golden Echo Harmonica. The Golden Echo Harmonica. Well, gotta go. Merry Christmas.
Mr. Seville, you're running out of studio time.
Well, I guess we'll just have to record Alvin later. Ready, fellas?
Okay, Dave.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Christmas, Christmas time is near. Time for joy and time for cheer. We've been good, but we can't last. Hurry, Christmas, hurry fast. Want a plane that loops the loop. Me, I want a hula hoop. We can hardly stand the wait. Please, Christmas, don't be late.
I'll get it. Hello? Oh, hi, Mr. Berkheimer. No, of course it's not too late to talk business. Oh, yes, I intend to follow through with your suggestion.
Boy, Alvin, I can't believe you gave your harmonica away. Me either, but I just knew it would make Tommy feel better. Did you tell Dave? I can't tell Dave. Dave gave me that harmonica. I'll have to save my money and get another one after Christmas.
It's all set for Christmas Eve? That's great! It's Carnegie Hall. You guys are gonna play there for a sold-out audience.
Gee whiz! Fantastic! Oh, boy!
You want Alvin to do a harmonica solo?
Harmonica? But Alvin gave his harmonica.
How about that, Alvin?
Wonderful, Dave.
Alvin's so excited about it, he can't wait.
Yeah, now I can't wait until after Christmas to get that harmonica. I've gotta make some money before Christmas. Fast! That's the neighbor's dogs. Hey, I've got a great idea. Now here's what I want you guys to do. Go up to the attic, then get the neighbor's dog. Hurry, hurry! Get your picture taken with Santa Claus. Only 25 cents. Everybody ready? Camera's ready and all the reindeer are hooked up. Okay, bring on the customers. Okay, shoot.
What's going on out there? What's all this?
We're helping Alvin make money.
Alvin!
My name's not Alvin. It's Santa.
All right, Santa, I'd like a word with you and your elves.
I'm sorry. You'll have to wait in line like everybody else.
Now, just a minute.
And what's your name, little girl?
Cindy Lou.
What a nice cat you have, Cindy Lou. Cat?
Oh, no! Alvin.
Yes, Dave? You want a word with us?
I'd say it's about time we remember how lucky we all are and think about the real meaning of Christmas. You remember that poem I wrote a few years ago? The Spirit of Christmas?
Oh, no, Dave. Not that again. Honest, Dave, we remember it very well. We still don't know what to do about Carnegie Hall.
To get the Christmas spirit means...
To give it money. We've got to make more money.
You don't make a Christmas list.
You build it. Maybe somebody will give you some money.
It's what you give to others, your sisters and your brothers, and especially...
To those you never met. I've never met anybody that would give me money.
Yes, Christmas, Christmas, Christmas time. A giving, giving, giving time. So let's all give a cheer for...
Money!
Money? And just what is this talk about money?
Well, you see, Dave, Alvin's just gotta get some money.
I see. And just what does Alvin need money for?
For an operation. Well, actually, Dave, Alvin wants to buy a present.
Well, that's different. And who is this present for?
It's for himself.
For himself? So that's what the spirit of Christmas means to you, Alvin? Buying presents for yourself?
But...
You better go on up to your room and think about the meaning of Christmas. It means a lot more than making money or buying yourself presents.
But, Dave...
No buts about it. Get in your room.
You should have stuck with my line about the operation. Maybe you should have told him about Tommy. Dave, can I talk to you a minute?
There's nothing more to say, Alvin.
Are you still mad at me, Dave?
No, I'm just very disappointed. Good night.
How can you play a harmonica at Carnegie Hall if you don't have a harmonica? So I gotta have money, 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 money!
Alvin, I'm very disappointed in you. Very disappointed. You've lost the spirit of Christmas.
But, Dave, you don't understand.
Did someone knock?
Is this the loan department?
Loan department? Where? Where? Oh, there you are. So you're the loan department?
No, I was hoping you were the loan department, 'cause I need a loan.
Well, of course you're alone. There's nobody with you. There's so little time and so much to do, like filling that empty little heart of yours with the spirit of Christmas.
But I haven't lost the Christmas spirit.
Well, of course you haven't. I haven't finished inventing it yet. Not the wheel, not the Wild West, not even the baby was as difficult to invent as the spirit of Christmas. But I have begun with Santa Claus. That's Santy for Santy and Claus for Claus. Santy Claus. A kind man with a beard and a hat. One look at Santy and you'll be overflowing with Christmas spirit. Voila!
That's Santa Claus?
If that isn't Santa Claus, I'll eat that cute, chubby little reindeer over there. There's nothing quite like the exhilaration of discovery. So far, perfect!
You don't understand. I haven't lost the Christmas spirit. I need money to buy an echo harmonica.
Money? What is money?
You buy things with it, like harmonicas.
It sounds like a wonderful invention. Yes, I will have to invent money. It will go perfectly with my last invention, the IOU. That's ma for ma and honey for honey. Money.
Not bunny, money. I need money. Money.
Maybe I was a little hard on Alvin. I think I'll tell him that I give up.
Before you go to the store to buy the harmonica, I'd like to donate this to the cause. A cookie? A cookie? Oh, I forgot. I used up my allowance buying cookies. Here's the money I was saving for a new book. Gee, thanks, fellas. Good luck, Alvin. He doesn't have enough money to buy that harmonica.
Okay, fellas, let's get ready for Carnegie Hall. Where's Alvin?
He's not here right now.
That's perfect. 2 hours before the Christmas Eve concert and... Hello? No, Alvin's not here, Mrs. Waterford. Alvin's harmonica? It worked wonders for Tommy? That's a miracle. Excuse me a minute, Mrs. Waterford. Well, it's about time you guys told me the whole story.
Gee, I sure wish I had enough money to buy that harmonica.
Pardon me, young man, but I need help.
Me? You need my help?
I knew it. I just knew that you would understand.
But how can I
thought so. I said to myself, now, there's a young man who wouldn't mind if a lonely old lady, who is very, very far away from home, bought him a Christmas present.
A Christmas present?
A harmonica. How would you like an echo harmonica?
An echo harmonica? But you don't even know me.
No fair changing your mind now. You just wait here and I'll be right back.
It can't be. I don't believe it.
Yes, young man. One golden echo harmonica.
I must be dreaming again.
Here you are. I wrapped it myself.
Oh, thank you.
No thanks now. I won't have it. But maybe you'll play something for me.
I owe you an apology. That was a wonderful thing you did for Tommy.
That's okay. Where'd she go?
Where did who go? I didn't see any.
That nice lady who gave me the harmonica for Christmas. She just disappeared. Dave, we better get going. We don't want to be late for Carnegie Hall.
And we have a surprise for you when we get there, Alvin.
Just hear those sleigh bells jingling, ring, ting, tingling too. Come on, it's lovely weather for a sleigh ride together with you. Outside the snow
This is the surprise I was telling you about, Alvin.
You mean that Tommy is all better? He sure is. We all wanted to surprise you. Tommy, got your echo harmonica with you?
Sure do.
Well, come on. We've got some celebrating to do. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to meet a very special friend of mine. He's come a long way to help us celebrate the best Christmas Eve ever.
How did it go, darling?
Oh, just fine, sweetheart, just fine. You know, you really ought to get out some Christmas and see how the rest of the world lives.
Oh, I don't know. Making children happy is your job. I guess I'm just an old homebody.
It's me, Ernest, Sandy's little party helper. And look what I brought you, some chips and party dips and everything.
Merry Christmas,
You know, Vern,
Vern.
it's that time of year when people get together to celebrate with their friends and have a good time. And hey, look, Vern, there's Ken and Craig and Jerry. It looks like the whole Channel 40, Channel 29 2 Center team is here behind us, big. Hey, listen, Vern, if you need any more chips or anything, I'm right next door. It's no trouble at all. Just give me a call. Merry Christmas, Vern.
Sunday on Family Ties, it's a Keaton Christmas when Alex plays Kris Kringle. And on My Two Dads,
Eggnogs all around.
Dick Butkus and the Dads make it a comedy Christmas for Nicole.
Join the President and First Lady in a special celebration of the holiday season with host Barbara Mandrell, Marilyn McCoo, Jack Jones, and more in Christmas in Washington, Monday.
I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid. There's a million toys that I can play with.
More games, more toys. Oh, boy. I want to be a Toys R Us kid.
Got something I have never had in my life. I now have the last issue of Marvel Star Brand, which I love because they did the number 19 in a 19-issue limited series. I miss the New Universe so badly. And the fun part about the New Universe is that Joe pointed this out to me. He goes, you know, if there was no New Universe, there never would have been a Heroes. There never would have been a Rising Stars. There would have never been so much like of these TV shows had there never been a New Universe. I'm like, wow, you are 100% right, kid. So let's forget. I call kid. He is 25 years old. My adult child. Ain't that right, bud? So you asked for this cartoon. You asked for Chipmunks. You asked for this one too, so we're bringing you Ziggy's Christmas with commercials. I used to love reading Ziggy in the paper, and then one day I was just like, oh, I want to. Not aged well. But I get it. It's a fun little cartoon, man. Definitely a product of its time. I enjoyed the heck out of it. It definitely has. It's a solid, good cartoon. It's not like some of these other ones I got on here that are just kind of reminiscent junk ones. But I say junk ones, but you can enjoy them. You can enjoy them this Christmas. And you know what you should do is take this and hold on to it and air it when you're opening your presents on Christmas Day. You can hang out with the captain and open Christmas's presents. Huh?
Yeah.
Open the Christmas's presents is.
Yeah.
So what are you getting me for Christmas?
A comic book.
What kind of comic book?
X-Men.
Yes. Hey, if you want to send me the Captain Christmas presents, send it's what the Tina hates it because if I want something, I usually just buy it, and I had to stop buying things for myself back in November, so that she could get me a Christmas present.
Ziggy's Gift, brought to you by Atari, makers of home video games for fun your whole family can share.
Joy, 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 joy. Live, 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 live. Love is the answer. Yeah, love is the answer. So joy, 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 joy. Give, give,
Today is the last shopping day till Christmas, folks, and we take you now to downtown Toyland.
Here we are at downtown's Toyland, where children's dreams come true. Hello, little girl. What do you think Santa's going to bring you this year? You want a what? Oh, my goodness. Well, have you been good all year? You have? Well, congratulations. Does your little brother like Christmas, too? Hi there, little fellow. Say, that's some good-looking candy you've got there. Could I have some? Ouch! Just get away from it. Well, let's get over and talk to some of the mommies and daddies waiting in line here to see Santa. Hi, Dad. Hello, Mom. How long have you been waiting in line? You have? Well, it certainly is a long time. Then how about you, Dad? This is a microphone. Why? Oh, my, I couldn't do that. Well, our time's about up here, so now we'll take you back to our studio.
Many a needy family may not be visited by Santa tonight. There is growing concern that thousands of charity dollars collected on street corners throughout the city may never reach their proper destination. Contributions are down. Numerous cases of fraudulent individuals posing as street corner Santas have been reported, making the public extremely wary. And now we take you live to 34th.
All right, Shorty. This your sled here? And what's it doing sitting out here in the middle of the sidewalk where somebody could trip over it? A person could get hurt that way, you know. Oh! Let be a lesson to you. Move it along now. You hear?
You've come about the Santa position. Very good. Come in. Come in. Yes, yes. Oh, cold enough for you. What a morning it's been. One applicant after another. I guess I shouldn't complain, though. It doesn't do any good anyway now, does it? Goodness, no, does no good. It's so hard to find good help these days. Nobody seems to care anymore. Just fill out this form. Print clearly. Last name first and first name last. Oh, yes, Christmas isn't what it used to be. Oopsie daisy. Oh, well, no problem. Well, we'll just file that over here. There now. All righty. If you'll just stand there, we'll try this Santa suit on for size. Yes. Oh, my goodness. You are standing up. Oh, that's very good. Well, here we go. Quite good, yes. Now, let's top it off with the hat, so to speak. Yes, I think you'll do just fine. Oh, merciful heavens! I must let your fellow applicants know that the position has been filled. Oh, my goodness, how inconsiderate of me. Oh, dreadfully sorry. Thank you for being so patient, gentlemen. But I'm afraid the position has been filled. Oh, they took it quite badly, poor devils. But then, we can't all be winners now, can we? Don't forget your kettle now. There's no rest for the winners. Now remember this. All the Christmas money that you collect in your little kettle has to be brought back here to me. It all goes to help poor people at Christmas. Yes, to help the needy. That's the big idea. Yes. Goodbye now, and have a good day, to coin a phrase. And don't forget the money. Get lost at the... Oh. Bye.
Thanks a lot. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Everyone's asleep.
I know how to wake them up. Come on.
Oh, you're home.
I missed you, Mom.
How you doing,
Best wishes for this and all your mornings from Folgers.
Merry Christmas to all. And to all a good... Ooh. We made these just for you.
This Christmas, you can find Doughboy Bean Toys at your local grocer.
Bless you,
Merry Christmas, Santa. Bye-bye, Merry Christmas. I'll leave the cookies and milk on the little stand, just like last year.
Hello, Santa. You want to buy a nice Christmas turkey? I show you a nice turkey. Look. Now that's a nice turkey. Quiet, you turkey. We're doing business here. Look. Here's another nice one. Make you nice Christmas dinner. You want 2 turkeys, maybe? Yeah. What? 3? More? What is this you say? What? You want to buy all my turkeys? Oh, boy! All the turkeys! Oh, boy! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shut up, you turkeys! Who can count with all this gobble business? Okay, Santa. For you, I got a very good price. $175 for all the turkeys. Oh, boy. Thank you, Santa. You're now proud owner of all these turkeys. Good luck, Santa. Good riddance, turkeys! Crazy people in this turkey business.
Just a minute. Hold it right there. Now, what's been going on around here?
Oh, boy, Mr. Police Guy. You wouldn't believe. Some cuckoo Santa come and buy up all my turkeys.
And why are your turkeys running all over town?
That's what's so cuckoo about this Santa guy. He buy all my turkeys, but he don't take the turkeys. He just turn the turkeys loose, and they run all over like crazy. Yoy, turkeys, yoy.
Was he a little guy?
That's right.
So high?
That's right. A little guy about so high.
And how did he pay for all these turkeys? I mean, turkeys.
Ah, that's another cuckoo thing. Most people have wallet or purse. He have big iron kettle.
I see. So he paid you with money from the kettle, did he?
That's right.
Well, I'll be thanking you, my good man, and have a very Merry Christmas.
You too, Mr. Police Guy. Goodbye. Yoy, turkeys, yoy.
It was a bit before Christmas, and all through the house, nothing was stirring, not even a... I ran to the kitchen. What could it be? Christmas crunch from the cabin to me.
This crunch is special to make breakfast merry. It's loaded with yummy red and green crunch berries.
Very sweet, delicious.
But it's only here till Christmas. Christmas Crunch is a merry part of this balanced breakfast.
Now Captain Crunch has every kid on his Christmas list.
Wow.
One secret present on each box of Christmas Crunch, from the captain to you.
Merry Christmas!
Santa Pets are coming, Santa Pets are coming, Santa Pets are coming, Santa Pets are coming to your town. Look around, Santa's really coming, don't be
New Coca-Cola Santa Packs, the only real holiday refreshment. Look for this display at your store.
Holiday refreshments like we bring. A wrap of Santa Pack, it's always the real thing. Santa Pets are coming, only Coca-Cola.
Hello, Chief. Officer O'Connor here. I've got the wagon full of them, Chief. Every crooked Santa in town.
You and your crooked Santa schemes. What now, smart guy?
Just a moment, men. Let's look at the bright side.
Bright side?
Yeah, what bright side?
I mean, let's face it, boys. This crooked Santa business is far too seasonal. I am seriously considering going into politics.
Yes, Chief. We've got the full load here.
What about the little guy? Did you get the little guy?
Oh, the little guy. Yeah, I think he's the last of the gang. But don't worry, Chief. I'm hot on his trail. He just turned loose a whole bunch of turkeys.
You're following a bunch of turkeys?
No, Chief. The little guy who let loose the turkeys.
Listen, O'Connor, I don't care what you're following. Do you hear me? I want every one of those crooked Santas off the street and behind bars.
Yes, sir.
Get that little guy and bring him in.
Right, Chief. Shut up in there, you turkeys! All right, Sweeney. You run this bunch of phonies into the station. I'm going after the little guy.
And when I am elected...
Gotcha! Getting rid of that Santa suit didn't fool me for a minute, Shorty. Come on! You're coming with me. Hey, let's go. I'm taking you in to the station, and then I'm calling it a day. Funny Santa, turkeys, and you. What the? What's going on here? All right, I don't know who your friend is, but you're both coming with me.
Santa.
Silent night, holy night, all is calm, all is bright, round yon Virgin Mother and Child, holy infant so tender and mild, sleep in heavenly peace, sleep in heavenly peace.
Oh,
Merry Christmas and bless you. Come in. Please come in. We love to have you visit with us. You boys take a seat over there by the fire, and I will go make a nice cup of hot chocolate for all of us. So wonderful to have company on Christmas Eve. The children don't have many visitors. Chocolate time, everybody.
Oh, boy. Thank you, Mr.
Thank you.
To our new friends.
To the little ones. And especially this little guy.
Wow.
Sorry about all that confusion in the street with you and your friend. To the little guy. And his generous Santa friend.
Give with all your heart.
Joy.
It's a joy to give. Live for love. Give for love. Love is the answer. Come on.
Joy.
A Merry Christmas.
Joy is all there is to live for.
Thank you for coming.
Give with all your heart and what's more. Love's the only word that counts. That's right, love is the answer. Oh, give love.
Deck the halls with M&M's, M&M's, and M&M's. Entertain with M&M's, M&M's, and M&M's. Give them as a holiday favor, M&M's, M&M's, and M&M's. Fill your shopping days with flavor, M&M's, and M&M's.
M&M candies. The milk chocolate melts in your mouth, not in your hands.
M&M's and M&M's.
Oh, poor little fella. No one should spend Christmas alone.
Merry Christmas, little fella.
Good friends and joyful spirits joining together make it a great day.
It's gonna be a great day.
Merry Christmas from Kellogg's.
So, all right. So, I hope you guys dug the Ziggy Christmas special, because we're going to the 1971 A Christmas Carol. Ain't that right? Yeah. You know, the best part about it is I don't know if I've ever watched this one on regular TV. The Christmas Carol. I've seen this so many times in school. So many times. There we go. So many times did I see this Christmas Carol, but only in school. So I want you all to sit back and enjoy the 1971 A Christmas Carol. Enjoy.
Place, London. The time, 1843. The season, that of jollity, of festivity and charity, holly and berries and goodwill to all men, with perhaps one exception. And it is with this exception that we are concerned in our story. The exception is Ebenezer Scrooge.
Merry Christmas, Uncle. God save you. Humbug. Christmas a humbug, Uncle? You don't mean that, I'm sure.
Oh, but I do. Merry Christmas? What reason have you to be merry? You're poor enough.
Well, come then. What reason have you to be morose? You're rich enough.
Bah! Humbug.
Don't be cross, Uncle.
What else can I be? Out upon a Merry Christmas. If I could work my will, every idiot who goes about with Merry Christmas on his lips should be boiled in his own pudding and buried with a stake of holly through his heart.
Uncle!
Keep Christmas in your own way and let me keep it in mine.
Don't be angry, Uncle. Come, dine with us tomorrow.
Never. No, good afternoon.
I'm sorry with all my heart to find you so resolute. But I'll keep my Christmas humor to the last. So, a Merry Christmas, Uncle. And a Happy New Year.
Good afternoon.
And a Merry Christmas, Mr. Cratchit.
Merry Christmas, sir.
Good afternoon.
Scrooge and Marley's, I believe. Have I the pleasure of addressing Mr. Scrooge or Mr. Marley?
Mr. Marley died 7 years ago this very night.
At this festive season of the year, Mr. Scrooge, a few of us are endeavouring to raise a fund to buy the poor some meat and drink and means of warmth.
But are there no prisons?
Plenty of prisons.
And the treadmill and the poor law, the union workhouses, they in full vigour then?
Both very busy.
Oh, I was afraid from what you said at first that something had occurred to stop them in their useful course. I don't make merry myself at Christmas, and I can't afford to make idle people merry. Yes, I know, you'll tell me that many can't go there, and many would rather die. Well, they'd better do that, than decrease the surplus population. Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Good afternoon.
You'll want all day tomorrow, I suppose, hmm?
If quite convenient, sir.
It's not convenient, and it's not fair. If I was to stop you £0.50 for it, you'd think yourself ill-used, I'll be bound. And yet you don't think me ill-used when I pay a day's wages for no work.
It's only once a year, sir.
Well, that's a poor excuse for picking a man's pocket every 25th of December. You'll be here all the earlier the next morning.
Even the blind man's dog knew old Scrooge and avoided him. Scrooge kept all humanity at a distance and liked it that way.
Jacob Marley.
Humbug.
What do you want with me?
March, you don't believe in me.
I don't. Because you may be an undigested bit of beef, a fragment of an underdone potato. There's more of gravy than of grave about you.
I wear the chain I forged in life. I made it link by link and yard by yard. I girded it on of my own free will, and of my own free will I wore it.
Now, you were always a good man of business, Jacob.
Business! Mankind was my business. Why did I walk through crowds of fellow beings with my eyes turned down, and never raise them to that blessed star which led the wise men to a poor abode? Hear me.
I will.
I am here tonight to warn you that you have yet a chance of escaping my fate. Ebenezer, you will be haunted by 3 spirits. Expect the first tomorrow when the bell tolls 1. Expect the second on the next night at the same hour. The third upon the next night when the last stroke of 12 has ceased to vibrate.
The air was filled with moaning phantoms. Their misery was plainly that they had lost the power to interfere for good in human matters. Scrooge awoke to the chimes of a neighboring clock. His room was flooded with light, and a hand opened the curtains of his bed.
Are you the spirit, sir, whose coming was foretold to me?
I am.
Who and what are you?
I am the ghost of Christmas past.
Long past?
No, your past.
What brings you here?
Your welfare. Rise and walk with me.
Good heavens. I was a boy here.
Your lip is trembling.
What?
And what is that upon your cheek?
Nothing.
These are but shadows of the things that have been. They have no consciousness of us. The school is not quite deserted. A solitary child, neglected by his friends, is left there still.
Poor boy.
Let us see another Christmas. Do you know this place?
Know it? I was apprenticed here. Oh, why? It's old Fezziwig. It's Fezziwig, alive again.
Yo-ho, my boys. No more work tonight. Christmas Eve, Dick. Christmas, Ebenezer. Clear the way, my lads. Shut up, Ebenezer. Merry Christmas to you. Hey-ho, my lad.
He was very much attached to me.
Welcome, everybody. Merry Christmas to you all.
Small matter to make these silly folks so full of gratitude.
Small?
Why is it not? He has spent but a few pounds of your mortal money. 3 or 4, perhaps.
But it isn't that, Spirit. He had the power. He had the power to render us happy or unhappy, to make our service light or burdensome, of pleasure or of toil.
My time grows short. Quick.
You are changed. You fear the world too much.
There is nothing as hard as poverty, so I pursue wealth.
I have seen your nobler aspirations fall off one by one until the master passion, gain, engrosses you. Our contract is an old one. I can release you.
Have I ever sought release?
In words? No, never.
In what then?
In a changed nature, in an altered spirit. May you be happy in the life you have chosen.
Oh, Spirit, why would you delight to torture me?
I told you these were shadows of the things that have been, that they are what they are. Do not blame me.
Take me back. Haunt me no longer.
Enter, Ebenezer Scrooge. Come in and know me better, man. I am the ghost of Christmas present. You have never seen the like of me before.
Spirit, conduct me where you will. If you have aught to teach me, well, let me profit by it.
Touch my robe.
As they walked, the Spirit shed from his torch a few drops of good cheer on the passers-by. They stopped to bless the humble dwelling of the Cratchit family.
And how did little Tim behave?
As good as gold. He told me coming home that he hoped the people saw him in the church because he was a cripple, and it might be pleasant to them to remember upon Christmas Day
Come on, Timmy.
who made lame beggars walk and blind men see.
The little boy lost in the snow. The little boy's lost in the snow.
A Merry Christmas to us all, my dears. God bless us.
God bless us, everyone.
God bless us.
God blesses everyone.
Spirit, tell me if Tiny Tim will live.
I see a vacant seat in the poor chimney corner, and a crutch without an owner, carefully preserved.
No.
If these shadows remain unaltered by the future, the child will die.
No.
What then? If he be like to die, he had better do it.
Don't.
And decrease the surplus population. Oh, God. To hear the insect on the leaf pronouncing on the too much life among his hungry brothers in the dust.
What place is this?
A place where miners live, who labor in the bowels of the earth. But they know me. See?
God bless you, merry gentlemen, let nothing you dismay. Remember Christ our Savior was born on Christmas Day to save us all from Satan. God rest thee, merry gentlemen, let nothing you was born on Christmas night to save us all from Satan's path when we have gone astray.
Uncle Scrooge. He's given us plenty of merriment, I'm sure. And it would be ungrateful not to drink his health. And I say, Uncle Scrooge.
Uncle Scrooge.
A Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to the old man, whatever he is. He wouldn't take it from me, but may he have it nevertheless.
My life upon this globe is very brief. It ends tonight, at midnight.
Forgive me, but I see something strange.
Look here. Look, down here.
Spirit? Are they yours?
They are man's, and they cling to me. This boy is ignorance. This girl is want. Beware them both, but most of all, beware this boy.
Have they no refuge? No resource?
Are there no prisons? Are there no workhouses?
I am in the presence of the ghost of Christmas yet to come. You are about to show me shadows of things that have not happened, but will happen in the time before us. Is that so, Spirit? Ghost of the future, I fear you more than any specter I have seen. But as I know your purpose is to do me good, lead on, Spirit.
Old Scratch has got his own at last, I hear. Why, what was the matter with him?
God knows. It's likely to be a very cheap funeral.
I don't mind going if a lunch is provided, but I must be fed.
Somebody to look after him when he was struck with death.
Come into the parlour. Come into the parlour. Come into the parlour. Come on.
Open that bundle, old Joe.
What have we got here, buddy? Anything you're fond of? His blankets, bed curtains. You don't mean to say you took 'em down and rings and all with him lying there?
Yes, I do. If he wanted to keep him after he was dead, why wasn't he natural in his lifetime?
It's a judgment on him.
Spirit, I see. Yet I do see. Oh, God, merciful heaven, what is this? Spirit, this is a fearful place. In leaving it, I'll not leave its lesson. Let us go. I understand you, and I would do it if I could, but I have not the power. Spirit, I have not the power. Oh, let me see some tenderness connected with the death.
My little child. My little child.
Before I draw nearer to that stone to which you point, answer me one question. Are these the shadows of the things that will be, or are they shadows of the things that may be only? Am I the man who lay upon the bed? No, Spirit. No. Spirit, I'm not the man I was. Good Spirit, assure me that I may yet change these shadows you have shown me by an altered life. I will not shut out the lessons that they teach. They're not torn down. Look, rings and all. Yes, I will live in the past, the present, and the future. Oh, Jacob Marley, heaven and the Christmas time be praised for this. I just don't know what to do. I don't know what day of the month it is. I don't know how long I've been among the spirits. I don't know anything. Hello! What's today?
Hey?
An intelligent boy. Oh, a remarkable boy. What's today, my fine young fellow?
Today? Christmas Day.
It's Christmas Day. It's Christmas Day. And I haven't missed it. The spirits have done it all in one night. Well, they can do anything they like. Of course they can. I scarcely ever looked at it before, but it's a wonderful knocker. I'll send it to Bob Cratchit. And he shan't know who sends it. My dear sir, how do you do? A Merry Christmas to you, sir.
Mr. Scrooge?
Yes. Well, allow me to ask your pardon. Will you come and see me?
I will.
Oh, thank you. Bless you. Is your master at home?
Yes, sir. He's in the dining room along with mistress.
Thank you. I'll just go in myself. Fred.
Well, bless my soul. Come in, Uncle.
Come in, Uncle.
Hello. And what do you mean by coming here at this time of day?
I am very sorry, sir. It's only once a year, sir. It shall not be repeated. I was making rather merry yesterday, sir.
Now, I'll tell you what, my friend, I am not going to stand for this sort of thing any longer. And therefore, I am about to raise your salary. A Merry Christmas, Bob. A Merry Christmas. I will raise your salary, Bob, and endeavor to assist your struggling family. And we'll discuss your affairs this very afternoon, Bob.
Scrooge was better than his word. He did all he had promised and more. And to Tiny Tim, who did not die, he was a second father. It was said thereafter that Ebenezer Scrooge knew how to keep Christmas well, if any man alive possessed that knowledge.
It's Christmas with the Bundys, but where's that jolly fat man? No! Somebody's got to take his place, but Al Bundy? He's the nation's man of the clock.
Yes, it's a Bundy Christmas.
Married with children. Someday.
Grab your gift list and hurry into Circuit City's holiday sale. Save on this GE 4-head VCR with on-screen programming, now just $299. And this JVC portable stereo system, now an incredible $48. The holiday sale, going on now at Circuit City. The intelligent choice for Christmas. Ho, ho, ho!
Things are starting to get pretty busy in the North Pole mailroom. So to help get your child's letter to Santa, look for the special Dear Santa letter on packs of Coca-Cola Classic. It's the easiest way to write, and for every letter, Coca-Cola Classic will send a donation to Toys for Tots. So your child's wishes can make another child's wishes come true. Merry Christmas.
Happy the real thing.
From Coca-Cola Classic.
'Twas the night before Christmas, and there in the house, the kitten discovered the new Commodore's mouse. Now touch the mouse to do what you choose. The mouse makes the Commodore simpler to use. Educate, entertain, put thoughts together. The world's best-selling family computer just got better. So bring home the new Commodore 64 now. A Commodore Christmas to all. And to all,
Yeah. This is right. Brave and the Bold, number 20, volume 20, number 113, June, July, 1974. This is the comic book that came out when I was born. Man, I love this stuff. I'm a big fan of the 100-page giants that DC used to put out. And I kind of want one of these. The zingers, the exaggerated models from back in the day. I had one, and I don't remember which one I had. I might have had the Zinger VW. That looks about right. Because I was a kid, and my dad gave me some of his old models. I know I didn't buy them, but I ended up with them. So, Zingers, there you go. Zingers. That'd be a cool thing to get on Christmas, man. Could you imagine, like, being an adult now and busting open up a 50-year-old model to build? I would love it. That would be so cool. So, I hope you guys enjoyed The Christmas Carol, because we are now stepping into uncharted territory with a cartoon I have never seen before I put it on this show. And we're bringing you The Mole's Christmas. Because I know when I think Christmas, I think moles. I don't think elves. I don't think reindeer. I don't think, anything. I think moles. So, what you knocking into, bud?
Nothing.
Nothing? I can hear you hitting something back there. You're rubbing on something. So, as my buddy here, yep, he wants me to do his hands. With his tummy full of jelly, huh?
Watermelon juice.
He's drinking his watermelon juice. So, we're going to bring you Mole's Christmas. Like I said, this one was you and me, all of us. We're getting to witness this one firsthand. I did not sit down and watch it strictly for this reason, because I had never seen it, never even heard of it. So here you guys go. This is a Mole's Christmas. Enjoy.
Surprised if we had a white Christmas.
Hooray!
Never mind hooray. Let's get these presents indoors. Oh, this cold's enough to freeze the mittens off you.
Can I put the new decorations on the tree, Mother? I'll be really careful.
Well, as long as you don't stand on the furniture.
Merry Christmas from us.
I will.
Good night.
Merry Christmas.
Good night. Good night.
Whoops. Do come on and stop dawdling. The sooner we get home, the better. We don't be around when those weasels come out, do we?
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
To push on, Mel, because it really is getting rather late and we've quite a way to go yet.
I'm sorry, Rat. It was lovely to go and visit Badger and everything, but it does seem an awfully long way and my legs are so short.
Poor old Mel. Just keep putting one foot in front of the other and we shall be back at the riverbank before you know it.
But we've been walking for such a long time and I'm sure we didn't come this way. In fact, it looks as if we're coming to a village.
Quite right. It's a shortcut.
But we don't want to walk through there, do we, Rat? You never can tell with villages.
It'll be quite safe, I promise you. At this season of the year, they're all indoors by this time, sitting round the fire. Men, women and children, dogs, cats and all. We shall slip through all right without any bother or unpleasantness, and we can have a look at them through their windows, if you like, and see what they're doing.
Father Christmas will bring me, Mother. Mother, do you think he'll bring me what I asked for?
I'm sure I don't know. We'll have to wait and see, won't we?
I only asked for about 3 things because I didn't want to seem greedy. Do you think 3 things are too much?
I'm sure he'll do his best, my dear. Now, you tie these on with the ribbons, and you're not to touch any of the glass things, all right?
Yes, Mother.
They look so warm and cosy, don't they?
And what a very fine jardiniere. And that carriage clock.
Look at that lovely big fire.
Right, come on, Molly. We must get on. One last effort. We're on the home stretch now.
I expect those people will be having supper soon.
Personally, I could do with a nice warming drink.
I expect those people will be having nice warming drinks round that lovely fire and lots of...
Did you notice, Mole, the splendid carriage clock on their mantelpiece? I wonder where one might get a clock like that.
I'm afraid I've no idea.
Aha!
What is it? What's the matter, Rat?
If I'm not mistaken, another shortcut.
But it's a farmyard, Ratty. We can't possibly... Ratty! Ratty!
That was exciting, wasn't it?
I don't know that I'm all that good at excitement on the whole. Will there be any other shortcuts, Rat?
Afraid not, old fellow. Don't know anymore. Raise up, Molly. Nearly home.
Home. My old home that I haven't seen for so long. I can smell it. We must be quite close to it, and it's sending me a message. It's calling to me. It's missing me, and it wants me back. Ratty! Hold on! Come back, quick!
Oh, come on, Mole, do.
Please stop, Ratty. You don't understand. It's my home. My old home. I've just come across the smell of it, and it's close by here. Really quite close. And I must go to it. I must. Oh, come back, Ratty. Please. Please come back.
No, I can't hear a word you're saying. We mustn't stop now, really. We'll come for it tomorrow, whatever it is you found.
But, Ratty... Oh, dear.
I daren't stop now, Mole. It's late, and the snow's coming on again, and I'm not sure of the way. And I want your nose, Mole, so come on, quick, there's a good fellow.
I'm sorry, Ratty, but it's
As soon as we get back, we'll have a huge fire of logs in the parlour and the best supper you can imagine. We shall have a first-rate Christmas, you'll see. And it won't matter how deep the snow is out here. We shall be warm and cosy inside.
Come on. Coming! I don't see why we have to go out robbing in this weather. I'm freezing. And if... Oh, what do you mean? Oh, victims. I sees victims ahead. Rat and Mole are gentlemen of quality, and therefore likely to be having about their persons money and gold watches, and maybe even a silk handkerchief or two, eh?
Look here, Mole, old chap, you seem dead tired. No talk left in you, and your feet dragging like lead. Well, the best part of our journey is over, so perhaps it wouldn't hurt to sit down for a minute and rest. Here we are.
We'll go along that ditch and come out at them from behind. Are you sure? Of course I'm sure.
It's perfectly placed, is that ditch?
No, I mean, are you sure it's all right to rob them? I thought they was friends of Badger. He can get very nasty, you know. Very nasty.
So, what's he going to do about it then? He's indoors, isn't he, in this weather?
If you say so.
I do. So shut up and let's get on with it. We'll soon be home, Mole, really.
Home. Oh,
What is it, old fellow? Whatever could be the matter? Tell me your trouble and let me see what I can do.
I know it's a shabby, dingy little place, not like your cosy quarters or Badger's great house, but it was my own little home, and I was fond of it. And I went away and forgot all about it. And then I smelt it, suddenly, on the road, when I called you and you wouldn't listen, Rat. And everything came back to me in a rush, and I want it. Oh dear, oh dear. And I had to leave it, though I was smelling it all the time. I thought my heart would break. We might have just gone and had one look at it, Ratty. Only one look. It was close by. But you wouldn't turn back, Ratty. You wouldn't turn back. Oh dear, oh dear.
I see it all now. What a pig I have been. A pig, that's me. Just a plain pig.
No, Ratty. You weren't to know. I'm sorry. Let's go on.
Yes, we'd really better be going, old chap.
Ready? I suppose so. 1, 2, 3. Oh.
Rat?
Come along, Mo. This way.
Wherever are you going to, Ratty?
We're going to find that home of yours, old fellow, so you better come along. It'll take some finding and we shall want your nose.
No, Ratty, it's no good. It's too late and too dark and the snow's coming again and I never meant to let you know I was feeling that way about it. It was all an accident and a mistake. And think of the riverbank and your supper.
Hang riverbank and supper. I tell you I'm going to find this home of yours if I stay out all night. So use your nose and give your mind to it.
Well, all right then. If you're sure. Aha!
Now where are they going?
If we knew that, we wouldn't need to follow them, would we?
Through here.
I knew that nose of yours wouldn't fail you, Molly.
If you don't keep up, we'll lose them.
Well, I can't help it. You can't see where you're treading in all this snow. We oughtn't to be out in it. It's not right. We should be at home, by the fire.
You won't say that when we've robbed them and we've got our pockets stuffed full of money. Will you?
Sorry.
So sorry.
Ratty!
I can't keep up with you, Mo. Let me know when you found it.
You throw yourself at his ankles and I'll grab him round the neck.
I tell you, I'm still not sure about this.
If I'd have known you were such a coward, I'd have come on my own.
It's not that. It's just that they're friends of Badger.
Where's he gone?
How should I know?
Molly? Molly, where are you?
Hear that? Down here!
That's it. I'm going home.
I knew I should have come on my own.
Where are you, Mo? I can't see a thing.
My little garden. My courtyard.
Mo, please light a match or something.
I'm sorry, Matt. There.
Oh, that's better. I say, what a charming courtyard.
Do you like it? This belonged to my grandfather. He was a keen gardener, and he always...
I think it's perfectly splendid, Mo.
And this is my front door. See? Mole End.
Aha.
Welcome to my house, Rat. Oh, dear. Why ever did I do it? Why did I bring you to this poor, cold little place on a night like this when you might have been at Riverbank by this time, toasting your toes before a blazing fire with all your own nice things about you?
Nonsense, Mo. This is a capital little house. So compact. So well planned. We'll make a jolly night of it. Now then, I say, you've some splendid prints, haven't you? And this place is a very nice piece. But first things first. Oh, you get a duster and smarten things up a bit. Bustle about, old chap. The first thing we want is a good fire. There, we'll soon have a fine blaze going. Oh, what a pleasant little place this is.
I know it's not like your home, Ratty, but I'm very fond of it, and I really did...
Supper! What are we going to have for supper?
Oh, Ratty, I've nothing to give you, nothing. Not a crumb.
What a fellow you are for giving in. Why, only just now I saw a sardine opener on the kitchen dresser quite distinctly, and everybody knows that means there are sardines about. Let's go and look.
There's nothing, Ratty. Nothing. No bread, no butter,
no caviar, no champagne. Whatever shall we do?
Oh, there's this.
Sardines, didn't I tell you? And what else? Look, a box of ship's biscuits nearly full. And German sausage. And what's this?
Looks like a bottle of blackcurrant cordial.
Yes, blackcurrant cordial. What a self-indulgent beggar you are, Mo. Every luxury in this house, deny yourself nothing.
We'll have the cordial hot, shall we, Rat? Be more Christmassy.
Splendid idea. Hand me down that saucepan. And have we any spices? Here, thank you. Now, just you wait and see what... What's that noise? Ah!
Hello, hello.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Mole.
Merry Christmas to you. What the... Shh. Listen.
Good evening, Mr. Mole. And Mr. Rat. Come along. Straight lines, please. And... No. Ding dong, merrily go high. In heaven bells are ringing. Ding dong, merrily the sky. Is ringing with angels singing. Gloria, Hosanna in excelsis. Pray you Jesus for your time. Your matin bring us. May you Jesus for your crime. Your income donkey sing us. Gloria, Hosanna in excelsis.
Bravo, bravo!
Well done.
Very good.
Well sung.
Thank you very much.
Now come along in, all of you, and warm yourselves for the fire and have something hot.
Yes, come along. This is quite like old times.
That's it. In you come.
Ratty, no. Whatever are we doing? We've nothing to give them.
Leave that to me.
Oh, well, give me a coat.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Are the shops still open, Rose?
Yes, sir. I think so.
Then perhaps you would oblige me by stepping out and making a few purchases.
Certainly, sir.
Just these things here. Now, fresh mind, only the best. No tin stuff, and quick as you can.
I'll be really quick, Mr. Rat. You'll see. Supposing they've only got tinned.
Then you'll have to go somewhere else.
Yes, sir.
Well, now, are you all sitting comfortably?
Yes, thank you, sir.
You look a bit squashed. Why don't some of you sit over here? I didn't exactly mean...
Sir, excuse me, Mr. Mole, sir.
Yes, young fellow? Of course you may. Through that door and round to the left.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
We've got spices, we've got blackcurrant cordial. Now all we need is... Eureka! Honey! Hot spiced blackcurrant. Just the thing to bring the warmth back to their little fingers and toes. When you've done that, young mouse, perhaps you'd be so kind as to assist me with these drinks.
Yes, Mr. Asser.
Capital.
And how are your mothers and fathers?
Very well, thank you, sir.
And your brothers and sisters?
Very well, thank you, sir.
And,
There we are. Hot drinks all round.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Be careful, you'll spill it. No, I won't. You will, then you'll be in trouble.
Has everyone got a drink?
Yes, thank you. I got it. I got everything you asked me.
Splendid.
I had to go to 3 shops.
You've done an excellent job, young Rose, and you shall have a penny for going.
Thank you, sir.
Come and stand near the fire. You must be frozen.
Thank you, Mr. Mole.
Look lively there. Everyone to work. You, young fella, bring the plates from over there.
Yes, sir.
Now, you ladies, pull up some seats. Cutlery in the drawer over there. The rest of you help me to unpack the basket.
Yes, sir. I can't quite reach the top here, Mr. Mole.
I'll get it. I won this at the fair 2 summers ago. Very tasteful, I thought.
Oh, yeah.
And are you all still doing your play acting? You gave us a capital one last year, I remember. All about a field mouse captured by pirates.
We've got a really exciting one this year, but I won't tell you what it's about, or it won't be a surprise.
Dear old Noel. So worried and anxious earlier, and now look at him, chatting and laughing, not a care in the world.
Are you sure you've all got something to take with you?
Yes, thank you. Yes, thank you. Yes, thank you, we have. Thank you for having me. Merry Christmas.
Well, good night then, and Merry Christmas.
Thank you. Yes, thank you.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Thank you for supper.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Goodbye.
I'm sure you can find room for one more orange in there, young lady.
And the end of the cheese.
Thank you, Mr. Mole. Thank you, Mr. Rat. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. What a jolly evening we had, Molly. And what a comfortable, friendly little house this is.
I know it's very plain and simple, Rat. I know that now that I've seen your home and badges, but I do love it. And it's good to think that I have somewhere which is all my own and which will always welcome me back. And it will welcome my friends too, Rat. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Molly.
And now this message.
It's Christmas at the Good Guys. From Sansui, this 50-watt computerized stereo receiver comes with remote control for only $2.98. TDK SA90 cassette tapes in 4-pack with free bonus headphones, $7.99. This All-Tech Lansing 3-way bookshelf speaker system handles up to 200 watts, just $148 each. We're the Good Guys. We gotta be good.
Gentle elves, we've been in business almost 2,000 years now, and our product line is getting a little stale.
Right, S.C.
The public wants something new and fresh, something that'll have everyone talking.
Just what we thought, S.C. People have them talking.
Telephone for Christmas. Has a nice ring to it. Make me 12 million.
Sure, we can pick them up. Make them up in no time.
For a gift that really communicates, try your GTE phone mart. All of us from head of the class would like to wish you all the best and a happy holiday. Can we sing now?
Yeah, we can sing.
If you like, but I did wish them a happy holiday.
You know, somebody could take and just hand me a box of old Bronze Age comics, especially like war comics. I am a Sergeant Rock guy. Love my Sergeant Rock, our Army at War, stuff like that. You could give me those, and I would be happier with one of those than a $200 book. Because I don't know. It just because it's worth a lot doesn't mean it's good. There's some really bad comics out there that are worth quite a bit just because of either the low print run or first appearance of a character or something like that, and the artwork is horrible or the writing's horrible. But I would rather have $150 Bronze and Silver Age than $100 Silver Age book. You know, there's just more to enjoy, I guess. So. All right, so I hope you guys dug Mole's Christmas because, yeah, it's crazy. And like I said, one I had never found before now. So hope you guys are having fun with that. All right, so we're going from A Mole's Christmas to one of the absolute many cartoons called A Christmas Tree. There was just so many of them that I'm just going through, and hopefully I was finding a good one. I didn't want to air something that was a little weak or cheap or whatever, but I'm like, you know what? That's what Christmas cartoons were about. For every, Smurfs Christmas or the much maligned, which I absolutely love, and which we've already aired, He-Man Christmas. There was so many good ones, but there were so many cheap ones. But we were inundated with so many Christmas cartoons as kids, especially in school. Because I don't know in your school, check your local listings for what your school aired back in the day when you went to school. I remember the whole week before Christmas, man, we weren't doing nothing. We were literally watching just you go from one class and you would watch a cartoon. You start another class, you watch a cartoon. You watch a Christmas movie, or you had to go do your Christmas assemblies, and so you got to see other kids in your class perform badly. I was so glad, man. I think it was junior high was the last time we had to do those goofy assemblies and had to get up and perform in front of. I hated those as a kid because one, I didn't want to sing the dumb songs that they did. I did not want to be up there doing any of that, and I could have been doing cooler things, but there we were. So. All right, so we're going to do this one. This one's a little long, so you're going to get about, 2 episodes worth this one. It's about 40 minutes. And this is The Christmas Tree. Enjoy.
Yes, there are many, many stories about this special holiday named Christmas. If you look in this book alone, you will find lots of them. Oh yes, here we are. This is today's story. It's a delightful Christmas story. Everything happened somewhere far, far in the north in a small little town. Our story takes place in an orphanage with some children and a pine tree. The orphaned children lived under the control of the evil rules of a lady named Mrs. Mavilda. The little ones were always forced to do heavy work by the wicked woman. The children never had toys, new clothes, or anything. But they had a friend. The pine tree they named Mrs. Hopewell. Yes, Hopewell. Because the kids believed that the tree was magical. It somehow was going to bring them a mom and a dad to adopt and take them away from the unbearable Mrs. Mavilda. Mrs. Mavilda was a very tricky person. She didn't really take good care of the children, but she made people think she did. For example, she had a pretty dress with bows and lace and a new pair of pants and a sweater to put on whichever child she was going to show off to the mayor. This way, every time the mayor came by, he always thought that Mrs. Mavilda was taking good care of her children. But after he left a donation collected by the townspeople for the orphanage, Mrs. Mavilda would immediately take off the child's clothes and put them away in a closet for the mayor's next visit. Poor children. Once more the victims of her numerous selfish tricks. She used all that donated money in an irresponsible way. She would have her nasty friends over and gamble all night long, while laughing and drinking and playing cards. There goes the children's bread for the week, so said Mrs. Mavilda, laughing with her friends every time she played a hand. Many times the children went to bed without food for one reason or another. For example, if she caught them sneaking in the street dog, whom the children named Licorice. Poor Licorice. He was a fine dog, but he was as abandoned as the children were. Well, let's begin our story now. Everything starts when a couple arrives in town seeking a better life. The people in town recommended they go to the city mayor for help. The mayor told the good man that he would offer him a job at the lumber mill, but for a period of time he would have to live in the boarding house without his family. The mayor also said that he would arrange for the man's wife and children to stay at the orphanage, where they could get room and board. She could become Mrs. Mavilda's assistant.
Oh, you.
We come from the mayor's.
I know. The mayor just called.
I'd better go now. Take good care of yourself and the children, Judy. I will be back before Christmas.
Don't worry, Ray. We're going to do just fine. You take care of yourself, too.
Goodbye, children. Be good.
Can we go now? Here is your room. This is the only thing I can do for you.
This is just fine, ma'am. I can put that old mattress on the floor for the children, and we will be just fine.
Hold it! Don't think your children are going to have special treatment here. They're going to stay with the other children and under the same rules and regulations.
I'm sorry.
Come, children. Follow me. Another thing. You have to get up at 7, prepare breakfast, feed the children at 8, then clean and wash. Don't forget dinner at 6 so the children will be in bed by 7:30. I don't want to see any children out of their beds. I repeat, no children walking around after 7:30. And you can spend some time with your children after you finish all your chores. But only half an hour and no more. The other children have to sleep, you know.
Don't worry about a thing, ma'am. I will do everything you say.
This is going to be your bedroom. I want you to make sure you have your feet clean so you won't dirty the sheets. No clothes on the floor. No fights of any kind. I don't want to hear anybody crying around here. And most of all, no pillow fights. You understand? Because if you think that you're not going to be punished because you have your mother here, you're going to be mighty disappointed. You get the same treatment as them. Remember that. More children. That's just what I needed.
Want to hold my teddy bear? No, Lily. My teddy bear has only one arm. But my mom says Santa will bring a new arm for him at Christmas. It's my turn. Let me hold it now.
Oh, there you are.
Mommy, come here and see Mrs. Hopewell.
Where is she? I can't see her.
Over there, Mommy.
Where? Why are you guys giggling?
Mrs. Hopewell is a tree. That tree. She takes care of us. When I'm scared, I think about her branches like arms holding me. Then it makes me feel better.
I wish I could read so I could read her a story from this old book that I found. I know she'd like it. I wish she could read stories to me.
Someday, Mrs. Hopewell is going to bring us a mom and a dad to take Licorice and us to a happy home.
Licorice? Now who's Licorice? A dog? I didn't know we had a dog.
Shh! Don't say that loud, Mommy. Mrs. Mavilda doesn't like him in here.
Oops. Well, children, if Mrs. Mavilda doesn't want him in here, we shouldn't have him in here.
I knew we should have never shown him to your mother. Adults are always the same, always ruining everything.
Poor Licorice. You better go outside.
It's cold out there. He's going to catch a cold.
All right. He can stay. I just have to pretend I don't know anything about you, big fella. But you need just a little something. There you are, boy. Now you're not astray anymore.
Look, Licorice, now the dog catcher isn't going to bother you anymore. Now we have to do something for Mrs. Hopewell, too.
I've got an idea. Let's make Mrs. Hopewell more fun to be around. Help me get that pile of wood around her.
Who built that?
Me and...
Let me tell you something here, girl. You don't have time for that kind of thing. You're here to do your work first, not that nonsense.
But I have finished my work first. I did that on my spare time.
Did you finish washing?
Yes.
Ironing?
Yes.
And what about cleaning?
Yes, the entire house, including the windows and waxing the floor.
You may go now.
So the day went by, and they spent more time together.
They really are getting along. She seems to be a fine woman.
Judy learned about how important that tree was for the children. The children had never been so happy. They really developed a special feeling towards Judy and a relationship of trust and love. And Mrs. Mavilda continued receiving donations from the mayor. Little did he know that the money was destined to pursuits other than bettering the lives of the children.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. The children and I thank you from the bottom of our heart.
Mrs. Mavilda, as usual, uses the money for her personal pleasure.
Here goes the children's money again.
So our story continues. Time goes by. Soon autumn came. Then the winter. Then Christmas time arrived.
Mrs. Mavilda, I have good news. This year I've collected more money for the children's Christmas. I've got enough money here to get the children new clothes. And still some left for their Christmas presents. Here you go, Mrs. Mavilda. Here's the 2 bags. One for the clothes, one for the presents. I'm glad those poor little things aren't going to have to spend another winter in patches and rags. By the way, where's Judy? Oh, Mrs. Kindle. Good that you're here. I just gave Mrs. Mavilda the money there so she can buy new clothes for the children. Something nice for Christmas. I've been noticing that the children have become very fond of you, so I think you'd be the right person for me to ask this favor. Would you mind helping Mrs. Mavilda pick out some nice clothes for the children? You know what they might like. What do you say?
I'd be more than honored, Mr. Mayor.
Good. I gotta be going now. Good day, ladies.
Thanks once again, Mr. Mayor. You have been very kind.
Don't mention it.
I've got to tell the children the good news.
Frank? Mavilda, do you feel lucky tonight? Good, darling, because we're going to have a game tonight. Come over at 8 o'clock. And don't forget the champagne. I'll see you later then.
And soon, we're all going to have new clothes. But remember, you should thank Mr. Mayor for it. Oh, maybe if there's some money left over, I can convince Mrs. Mavilda to buy some red velvet. That way I can make some Christmas stockings to hang on the fireplace.
Red velvet? For stockings? What's that?
Don't you know about Christmas stockings that you hang on the fireplace for Santa Claus to fill? You don't? Which one of you knows about Christmas?
I do.
I don't. I know you do, Pappy. Christmas, well, let me tell you about it. Christmas is a pretty and happy time of the year. A time when people get together. Friends with friends, children with their parents and grandparents, all together. People go out and buy their Christmas tree.
Christmas tree? What's that?
It's a tree that's like Mrs. Hopewell.
Like her?
Yes, just like her, but not as tall because we have to place it in the living room. I guess you've never seen a Christmas tree before.
Let's roll, kids. I'm feeling lucky tonight.
He's not anybody's grandpa. Maybe he is a grandpa, all right. Santa Claus is everybody's grandpa.
And how can his sleigh fly?
Because he has special reindeer to pull it, and each one has its own special name.
That's right, children. Say, you know Santa lets every good boy and girl make a wish for Christmas.
Really? Mrs. Mavilda never told us that.
Well, it's true. But you know, you have to make a simple wish because Santa has to make toys and other presents for all the children of the world.
Yes, and it's busy all year. Mommy, can I be the first one to make a Christmas wish?
Sure you can, honey, but think hard before you do.
You lost, Mavilda. Let's have another hand.
I wish my little teddy bear had his other arm. How is Santa gonna do that?
Santa can do anything.
I always feel so sorry for him. See, Teddy, Santa is gonna help you. How come you're wishing for that? I want a bike.
I want a brand new doll with pink ribbons in her hair.
Wait a minute, children. You have to settle down. How is Santa going to know which toy to bring to which one of you if you all wish at the same time? Now, let's do this one at a time. You, Sarah, you go next. Tell us what you want Santa to bring you.
All or nothing.
Are you crazy?
Mavilda!
That's right, Mavilda. Now you're cooking with gas.
Now that I know all your wishes, I'm going to write Santa Claus a letter and send it.
To the North Pole?
Oh, no. I can't believe I lost again.
Well, you beat me.
Well, Helen, dear? What do you think, Mavilda? No! What a hangover. Oh, no. She's here. I'm supposed to go shopping with Judy for some clothes for those orphans. And I lost the money. What should I tell her? I don't have to explain anything to her. Come in!
I'm ready, Mrs. Mavilda.
We're not going to go shopping anymore.
What? Why not?
Because I said so.
But Mrs. Mavilda, I don't understand. The children are waiting for their new clothes. I already told them.
There is nothing for you to understand. Just go back to work. Wait! I hear the children playing now. Are they outside? I want to tell you something, and you better listen. I don't want the children playing outside anymore. You better make sure of that.
Because you don't want the mayor to see them without new clothes.
How can you dare to... All right! Now you know. And now that you know, you better make sure you don't tell him a thing, or you and your children are out in the cold. Now you go get those children back inside. And don't forget to tell them the good news about the clothes.
What are you going to do with the money?
The money is gone. Now, just get out of here. You give me a headache.
Poor little ones. This is going to break their hearts. Children, come here, please. All of you. Children, I know this is going to upset you, but I must tell you something. You know the new clothes we promised you? Well, I'm afraid you're not going to be getting them. I know, but there's nothing I can do about it. I have something else to say. You're not going to be allowed to play outside anymore unless Mrs. Mavilda says so.
Why? That's not fair, Mrs. Kindle.
Mrs. Hopewell isn't going to understand that. She's going to think we don't like her anymore.
Please, children, don't make it more difficult for me. I know how you feel. The only thing I can say is that it's not my idea.
I know who's really doing this. It's not Mrs. Kindle. Who? Mrs. Mavilda.
Judy can be really big trouble for me. She's starting to know too much. If one wrong word slips out of her mouth, the mayor will find things out. I have to get that woman out of here. She's changing everything around here. I gotta get rid of her. But how? The mayor's gonna ask me again. Especially since it's Judy. He's grown fond of her. I know! What if I make that good girl into a bad one? Yeah! I'll make her into a thief, just like I did with the girl that worked with me before. It worked beautifully. But this time, I'd better change it just a little. Let me call Mel for some help with this. Mel, I have a job for you.
What do you want?
Well, I have this girl who's working for me now. Mel, I gotta do something to get her out of here before it's too late. I told her that you have a package for me. I'm sending her over to pick it up. I know you don't have anything to give. Don't you understand that it's only a pretext? Shut up and listen and do as I say. Here's the plan. I want you to place something valuable in her purse while she's in your house picking up the package. That shouldn't be too difficult for you with your fast fingers, should it, Mel? Oh, come on, Mel. Now listen carefully. Make a package. I'm going to tell her you'll have one ready to pick up. Anything. Put anything you want inside. We have to make everything look real so she won't be suspicious.
After that, what should I do?
Wait for an hour and then call the police. Right. When you accuse her of stealing, the police will go after her. Stop her and search the car. They'll find the missing item in her possession and bingo, they'll arrest her. She'll never make it back here. And the mayor, yes. When he hears that his favorite lady is a thief, well, he'll just flip. She'll automatically be thrown out of the house. That tree is still going to cause me a lot of trouble. As long as it's there. Those children are going to want to be playing out there. Especially with what that woman has built around it. I got to get rid of it also. That's what I'm going to do next. Mel, how soon could you come over and chop this tree down? Good! We'll see you after Christmas then. Soon I'll have those children back under my rules, just like before. And a warm fire in my room with plenty of new wood. Mavilda, old girl. Sometimes I don't realize just how brilliant you are.
Poor Mrs. Hopewell. I have to tell Mrs. Kendall.
Here's the address that you have to go to. Look for Mr. Mel Miller. He has everything waiting for you there. Please don't forget to thank him.
Oh, no, I wouldn't. Let me say goodbye to the children.
No. There's no time for that. You must go now. Here is your coat and your car keys.
Mrs. Kendall, I need to tell you something.
Not now. She has to go.
Can you tell me when I get back?
No, I gotta tell you now.
She doesn't have the time now. Whatever it is, just tell me.
Yes, tell Mrs. Mavilda. She can help you. Well, I'll go now. Say goodbye to the little ones for me. See you before Christmas.
What is it that you need to tell?
I forget.
Are you sure? Tell me, little girl. Were you up there a while ago?
I forget.
You forgot? Okay. You may go now. Go on.
And that's what she said. She's going to do it.
Poor Mommy. What are we going to do, Pappy?
Mrs. Kendall's really in trouble. And there's nothing we can do to stop that mean witch.
So, that's what you think of me. I'll teach you how to stay behind doors listening to other people's conversations. Go to bed, right now.
You can't do that to my mother. You can't.
Shut up and do as I say.
But I'm hungry. We didn't have any dinner.
Listen here, you rascals. From now on, things are going to be different around here. You've been spoiled with that woman. But the good times are all over for you. No more Mrs. Kendall here, Mrs. Kendall there. I don't want to hear her name around here anymore. And for you, and you too, I'll make sure you get out of here too. Oh, yes. I forgot something. What is the name of your friend out there? Come on, tell me. I want to know your friend's name.
Why do you want to know if you're going to cut Mrs. Hopewell down?
Oh, I see. The little big mouth has already told you. I'm cutting her down for firewood.
Poor Mrs. Hopewell. We can't just stay here without doing something. What can we do?
What about your mother? She's also in danger.
I don't worry about my mother because I know she can defend herself. But I'm really worried about Mrs. Hopewell because she hasn't got a chance with Mrs. Mavilda. That's right. What about the mayor? He could do something, but how can we get to him? The phone is in Mrs. Mavilda's bedroom.
Somebody has to walk to the mayor's office.
Lily's right. At City Hall. Someone has to go there. But who? You,
Pappy?
Why me?
Because you're the only one that knows where his office is. Remember when you came here with your parents? You guys came from there.
I guess you're right. Let me go out then. How am I gonna get out of here without Mrs. Mavilda seeing me?
Out the window, of course.
The window? Wait a minute. If Licorice is here, it's because he's hungry. And it's the same time he usually taps this window. That means it's 9 o'clock. If it's that late, the mayor has already gone home. And he won't be back until after Christmas.
Do you know where his house is?
No, I've never been there.
One time, I heard him saying he lived way far in the country.
We're never going to get help.
I know what's going to happen. Mrs. Kindle is going to be fired. She's going to go away and take Pappy and Lily with her.
You mean we're never going to see them again?
That's right. We're never going to see them again. We're going to be all alone with Mrs. Mavilda.
And Mrs. Hopewell is going to get cut down. She's going to become firewood.
It's going to be a pretty lonely Christmas. I wish that my Christmas wish could be changed. Santa, if you are listening, I want to change my wish. I don't have to get a new one for my teddy bear. Santa, I wish somehow you could save Mrs. Hopewell. What are you doing? I'm changing my Christmas wish. I'm asking Santa to save Mrs. Hopewell.
Santa's not going to hear you. Nobody's going to hear you. Miracles don't happen.
They do too when you wish them. Nope, with Mrs. Mavilda in charge, Mrs. Hopewell doesn't have a chance.
Don't say that. Mom said when you really, really wish hard, your wish can come true. She says to look up in the stars because they are the messengers of Christmas wishes.
Is that true? Can I change my wish too? Santa, you know that bike I wished for? Well, you can take it back. I don't really need it. What I need is a wish to save Mrs. Hopewell.
I want my wish the same, too.
I think it's too late for our wishes to be changed.
You mean you don't think our star is going to make it on time?
Yes, it's no use. Wait a minute. What if one of us goes to him?
But where are we and where is his house? Look here in my book. It shows that we're not far from his house. We can do it.
Where is his house?
Right here at the North Pole. But I don't know where the North Pole is. Do you?
I don't.
I don't either.
Neither do I.
He knows where the North Pole is. He does?
See that sled out there? We can attach a rope to Licorice to pull it. Then we just let him go and he'll take us to the North Pole himself.
It's our only chance.
Mrs. Mavilda is coming. She's going to catch us out of bed.
Pappy, you gotta go now.
What? Go where?
To get help from Santa Claus.
Why me?
Why? No time for questions.
Licorice is still here.
Quick, Licorice, under the bed. I could almost swear I heard that dog barking here. Oh, if I catch that dog in here, these kids will be really sorry.
Come on, old pal. Okay, I'm ready. I got some blankets for me and Licorice. Let's go, boy.
Good luck, Pappy.
And be careful.
Goodbye.
We got a bad accident here, ma'am. You're not going to be able to get through.
But I must get through. I have...
I'm sorry, but you got to turn around and go back. Merry Christmas, ma'am.
Merry Christmas.
Who's that? Who's in there? You?
It's me, Pappy. Don't be mad, Pappy. I just had to come. We can look after each other. Santa will listen to me. And besides, I brought the food. Look!
How did you get that?
I just went to the kitchen.
And Mrs. Mavilda didn't catch you?
Not when you go through the window.
But you shouldn't have come, Lily. Mrs. Mavilda's gonna find out. When there's more than one kid gone, it's harder to hide it.
I'm sorry, Pappy. I couldn't have my brother come alone.
I guess you're right. It's better being with someone when it's a long way. Let's go, Licorice. Actually, your coming along was a good idea. Look, Lily, look at that sign. North Pole ahead.
I guess we're on the right track, Pappy.
Let's go, Licorice. Run, Licorice, run! Lily, what are we gonna do?
Help me, Pappy, help me.
Lily, quick, take my hand. Lily's gone, Licorice. She's gone. I can't find her. Oh, Licorice, what should we do? Lily! Lily! Where are you? Where'd you go? Where'd you
Oh, it's so good to be back home. I missed you all so much. Where's Lily and Pappy? What's the matter? Are you hiding something?
Pappy and Lily aren't here.
Where are they?
Lily, Pappy, and Licorice went to the North Pole. They have to find Santa Claus before he leaves for Christmas.
He has to help us save Mrs. Hopewell.
I don't understand.
Mrs. Mavilda wants to cut down Mrs. Hopewell. Be careful, Mrs. Kindle. Mrs. Mavilda's planning something mean to get you out of here. I don't want you or Lily or Pappy to go.
I must talk to Mrs. Mavilda.
Mrs. Mavilda is furious.
You are the responsible one for all of this. If you hadn't put so much junk into their minds, they wouldn't be causing me trouble.
Help me find them, please.
Help you? How can you dare ask me for help? If the mayor finds out about this, I'm really in trouble. He's gonna blame me and I'm gonna lose my job. You have caused enough trouble. I'm sick and tired of your children in that tree. Pack your things right now. You're fired. I don't want to see your face another minute. Get out! Hello, Frank? Do you still have that electric chainsaw of yours? Good. I have a little job for you tonight. I know it's Christmas Eve, but I will pay you really well. Good. I'll see you later then. These children are gonna have their best Christmas present yet. You one by one.
Please, mister, don't cut Mrs. Hopewell.
I'm sorry, children, but I have to do this job.
Okay, then, stay and watch. Come on, Frank, hurry up.
That does it. Come, children.
What do you think you're doing?
Nobody cuts Mrs. Hopewell until we talk to the mayor.
Get away from that tree, right now. Frank, turn on that machine and do the job.
But they're surrounding the tree.
Do as I say. Those fools will move away. Show them the song.
Whatever you say, ma'am. What is the meaning of this?
Oh, Mr. Mayor, we're so glad to see you. You couldn't have come at a better time.
Oh, the mayor?
Turn that thing off. I can't hear a thing. I just want you to know that this wasn't my idea, Mr. Mayor. What are you talking about? Can someone explain to me why all of you are out in the middle of this snow on Christmas Eve?
Mommy, Mommy!
But where's Lily? Where is she?
She's gone, Mommy.
Oh, God, what do you mean? Ray.
Tell me, son, what happened to Lily?
She fell from a cliff, Mommy, Daddy, all the way down, and I couldn't find her anymore.
My baby.
James, hurry! Tell the sheriff to get a rescue party going right away. We must find the little girl. Tell me, child, why did you do a crazy thing like that?
I'm sorry, Mr. Mayor, but we had to do something before Mrs. Mavilda cut down Mrs. Hopewell. She's gonna be Mrs. Mavilda so mean.
Wait a second, one at a time. Why don't you explain all this to me, Mrs. Kindle?
Well, Mrs. Hopewell is this pine tree, a tree that has become important for the children. You know, Mr. Mayor, the children felt very lonely without a grown-up around to give them love and guide them through their difficult times. That's why they created an imaginary friend, making the tree Mrs. Hopewell someone they could talk to, someone who was always there to listen. When the children discovered that Mrs. Mavilda was going to cut down their friend, why, they had to think of something. Mrs. Hopewell is everything to them, their playground, their companion.
Wait a minute, hold it. What happened with the money that I've been donating? Why didn't Mavilda buy toys for them? And look at them. They look like they haven't had new clothes in years. What if the inspector were to come?
Well, Mr. Mayor, I think Mrs. Mavilda is the only one that can explain it to you.
Where is she?
She was around here a minute ago.
Mrs. Mavilda, wherever you are, I want you in my office first thing tomorrow. You have a lot to explain to me. You'd better be there.
Mr. Mayor, tell her not to cut Mrs. Hopewell.
Don't worry about that, little one. Your tree, Mrs. Hopewell is going to be all right.
That's what you think, children.
Seize that woman.
Stand back, you fool.
Oh,
no. What happened?
I don't know. She got struck by lightning. What's that?
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas, everybody!
missed you too.
Look! Teddy's got a new arm! Look! Santa's leaving!
Peace be with you all. Have a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year! Ho, 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 ho.
Attention, everybody! This tree here, I declare it part of city property. Therefore, it will stay standing as long as it lives. I hereby proclaim this tree here, I mean Mrs. Hopewell, our official city Christmas tree. And you, Judy, I offer you the job of being in charge of the orphanage. That is, if you care to accept.
Oh, Mr. Mayor, I would be more than honored.
Wait a minute. You can't take this job. That's right, because you'll be busy helping me raise 9 children.
9 children? But Ray, we only have 2 children. Do you mean that?
Yes. From now on, they are going to have a father and a mother.
Oh, Ray, I'm the happiest person in the world. Please come with us. Let's have a good Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Well, I guess this town is going to have the best Christmas ever. Lily and Pappy are back safe. The other children have themselves a mom and a dad. Ray and Judy got themselves the job of running the orphanage for all children to come. The mayor got his town decorated, and Mrs. Mavilda, well, Mrs. Mavilda, she's going to be all right. From what I've heard, she went back to work in the orphanage as Judy's assistant. Well, don't worry about Mrs. Mavilda. She's good now. She learned that you always win when you are good. Merry Christmas, everybody.
For these important messages.
Hey, this is Bill Cosby inviting you to catch our next Fat Albert holiday special.
Hey, this is the Fat Albert Christmas Special!
With Bill, I'm the Christmas Angel.
And the Cosby Kid.
Here I am!
Holiday fun for the whole family.
It's the bestest way in the world to get the real feeling of Christmas.
The Fat Albert Christmas Special. Friday, December 14th at 6:30 on TV 15.
What's that, Granny? The Fruit of the Loom cuties.
Merry Christmas! Fruit of the Loom, wishes you good cheer for a very Merry Christmas and a most fruitful New Year.
When it comes to gifts for fellas,
we've got values priced just right. They're sure to love our fashion colors. Don't forget about their favorite white. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Happy New Year. We'll probably be your #1 underwear. We're Fruit of the Loom.
Season's greetings in our souls.
Yummy fruity pebbles in our bowls. Oh, here comes you know who. Yabba dabba fruit, delicious do. Ho, 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 I'm hungry. Santa, my pebbles! Your pebbles! 'Tis the season to be sharing, Fred. Happy holidays, pal. Oh, Fred. Fruity and Cocoa Pebble cereals, part of this nutritious breakfast.
Look how light that bicycle is. He can just hoist it over his head with one hand. that's pretty much every bike I've ever owned. You know, unless, you know, you're like a toddler, you should be able to lift a bicycle up over your head. Bicycles didn't weigh anything. But every kid, you know, me and Natina were laughing. We watched that movie Dear Santa with Jack Black the other day. And you had the adult man wishing for a pony. And I went, what is he, like a 10-year-old girl? Come on, no boy wanted a pony. You know, you wanted a dirt bike. Or, you know, a really cool BMX. Or the USS Flag. Or an arcade cabinet. Or a Nintendo or something. No guy my age wished for a pony when they were a child. Although that being said, I was briefly given a horse until I told them, no, I do not want a horse because they're very expensive. And a free horse is the most expensive thing you'll ever own outside of a child. Although I say that, and I found out a free airplane will cost you more than a free horse. And don't ask me how I know that. I found out that a free airplane is very expensive. So I hope you enjoyed the Christmas tree as much as possible. Because we're going back into another one. This one's not so old. This one is literally only 22 years old. So this is within the 2000s. Never heard of this one. Never seen this one before. But I found it. And we're bringing it to you because I've never aired it before. And we're bringing you The Night Before Christmas, A Mouse Tale. They loved redoing like The Night Before Christmas, you know, A Christmas Carol, any of these like Christmas-oriented movies with anthropomorphic characters in it. They love doing that. I mean, we got it with Disney. We got it with the Flintstones. We got it with this. We got it with that. We got it with so many. But why should the 2000s be any different? So we're bringing you The Night Before Christmas, A Mouse Tale from 2002. So I have never seen this. So this is a new one for me and you. Me and you. That's improper English. You and I is proper English. So I want you guys to sit back. Go get you some hot chocolate. Go get your grandkid. Because you're going to watch The Night Before Christmas, A Mouse Tale. Enjoy. Yeah.
Skip? Skip! We need your help!
Oh!
Come on, there's work to be done.
Yeah, Skip! I'm doing my work and yours too! Oh, knock it off, Squeaky! Don't call me Squeaky!
That's enough, both of you. You missed a piece there, Skip.
It's just a little piece, Papa.
Every little piece counts, son. It's gonna be a cold night. We might even get some snow. Well, now you're taking a break?
No, Papa. I thought I heard something.
Probably the storm. There's a big one brewing. It's gonna be cold, too.
Papa? What is that?
It's a bulldozer, and it's headed this way!
What are we gonna do, Papa?
We're going to run for our lives! We'll drop everything! Come! We've gotta go find Mother!
There's nothing like soup on a cold winter's day for a husband who's working or children at play. Soup to keep you safe safe from a man or a cat. A pinch of this, a dash of that.
Hurry! We have to run!
Henry, what on earth is going on?
They're bulldozing everything.
Who?
People. Come on, now!
Surely they wouldn't destroy our home.
They don't care about us. I've told you that.
Let's save what we can.
Come on! Let's get out of here now! Hurry! Huh? Run! Run, everyone! Run for your lives! Faster! Faster! Yeah! No! Oh, phew.
Now what?
Come on, he'll be back. Everyone jump! Follow me! Jump!
You can do it.
1, 2, 3, jump!
Henry!
That was fun! Yeah!
Everybody all right?
I'm okay. But Henry, what are we going to do?
We'll try to get to Cousin Jasper's place. He'll surely take us in until we find something permanent. Come on.
Step right in, Charles.
Christmas Eve, the best night of the year. Merry Christmas, Curtis!
Merry Christmas to you and your family!
Anybody home?
Nope, there's nobody home here.
Did you find a nice one, Charles?
What do you think?
Charles, she's just beautiful. Can we put her on the top of the tree now?
No problem. Whoa. Whoa.
Charles!
There, see? No problem.
She looks great.
Wow, she's beautiful. Dad?
Yes, Michael?
Is the North Pole in Alaska or Canada?
Well, neither. It's in the Arctic. Why?
I'm writing a letter to Santa Claus.
Awfully late, isn't it? How are you going to get it to him in time?
Email. I wonder what his address is. www. There it is.
Way to go, Michael. And you just might make it before Santa leaves.
Hey, I want to send Santa a letter too. It was my idea. What about me? Me first.
Stop, both of you.
Keep this up and Santa will fly right past this house.
Michael, you write your note, then I'll help Hallie write hers.
Okay, Mom.
Maybe we could find somewhere to get get out of this storm?
We've got to keep going till we get to Cousin Jasper's place. And I don't know where else to go.
Warm in there, I expect.
We will stop at no house with people in it. We are field mice. Remember that.
What's wrong with people?
People are frivolous, heartless, and they don't like mice.
Why not?
I can't imagine.
I don't expect that all people are so bad.
It doesn't matter. We're not going to get mixed up with any of them. Let's keep going. Mother, where are you?
Help! Help!
Oh no! Mama? Mama, are you okay?
Don't panic, dear. Here, reach up. Well, that's it. I got you. Hold on. Are you all right, dear?
Oh, it's my ankle. I've twisted it and it's hard to walk.
We're gonna get you out of this storm, even if it means going into a people house.
I think it's bedtime for both of you.
Oh, Mom, not yet. I'm not sleepy. Can't we stay up just a little while longer?
No argument.
Mom, can't we?
Go!
Go ahead, Skip. Grab hold. Okay. Okay, everyone. Careful now. We mustn't be seen.
It's just the wind, Lucky.
Unless I miss my guess, there's mice living here.
Maybe they're not home.
Hard to know with these city mice. Probably out gallivanting somewhere. Hello? Anybody home?
You'd think these city mice could afford a stairway.
Better than a stairway. It's a slide. I'll go first. I'll go first.
Squeak, you go first, but be careful.
Here goes! Woo, that was fun! Yeah! Wow! These city mice sure know how to live!
They wouldn't last a night if they had to live like we do.
I just hope they let us stay the night.
Hello? Is anybody home? Well, I'm not sure anybody still lives here.
You know city mice, never long in one place.
Just as foolish as city people. Now we'll just make it ours for the moment. Mother, how about you sit down over there and get some rest? Children, see if you can find some firewood. Well, here you go, dear. There.
Whoa!
I think this is the prettiest Christmas tree we've ever had.
That's what you say every year, sweetheart.
I love Christmas. There's something so magical about it. Do you feel it too?
Like what?
Like magic. Strange and wonderful things happening without a reason.
Like miracles?
I believe in them. I really do.
Merry Christmas, Julie.
Merry Christmas, Charles.
Christmas?
Oh, some fool thing people celebrate. They get all carried away with it once a year.
Do we celebrate it too?
I'm sure some mice do, but we don't.
Why not, Papa?
Because we are field mice. Our lives are hard, and we don't have the time or money for such foolishness. Now you children go off to bed.
I'm hungry, Papa.
I'll go looking for food as soon as we get settled.
But I saw cookies out there.
There's also a cat out there who would like a late night snack. Now go to sleep, and maybe when you wake, I'll have found some food. I've never lived in a house with a cat in it before.
There's nothing to fear, Mother. Cats are very stupid animals.
I don't know. This one looks smart.
A mouse is smarter than a cat anytime.
How long before Santa gets here, Dad?
2 hours, 14 minutes, and 10 seconds.
Aw, come on, Dad.
Why are you so interested?
You know, presents. Lots of presents. Think I'll get that scooter I asked for?
Well, that all depends. Have you been a good boy? Well...
I've been mostly good. Nuh-uh. Sometimes he teases me and calls me names. Santa Claus wouldn't leave stuff for Hallie and not for me. Would he, Dad?
I wouldn't think so, but don't worry. I doubt if he'll overlook you just because you teased your sister a little.
A lot.
Let's go to sleep now.
I'm not going to sleep. Me either. I'm going to close my eyes and pretend.
He won't come unless you're asleep. And he's a smart old man. You can't fool Santa.
Are you going to read the poem?
You want me to?
We already set out the book. And tell us the story, too.
Let's see. In New York City, way back in 1822, a heavy snow had fallen on Christmas Eve, a night much like tonight. In downtown New York, a man named Reverend Clement Moore was in a hurry to get home to his family. His driver was a roly-poly little man who had such a jolly red nose that Reverend Moore began writing a poem about him. By the time he got home, the poem was finished. Reverend Moore called it A Visit from St. Nicholas, and he recited it that very night to his wife and 6 children.
6 children? Wow!
'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the house, not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. The stockings were hung by the chimney with care, in hopes that St. Nicholas soon would be there. The children were nestled all snug in their beds, while visions of sugar plums danced in their heads.
Where are you going? I'm hungry. I'm going to see if I can find something to eat. Where do you think you're going? I'm going to celebrate Christmas. Don't be silly. You don't even know what Christmas is. I know, but if I can find out what it is, then I can celebrate it. Papa said it was something foolish. It doesn't look foolish to me. It looks like fun. What do you think Christmas is, Skip? Must have something to do with that tree out there. They called it a Christmas tree. Then let's see what's in that tree. Forget it, Squeak. You'll get one step out of Mama's sight and you'll get scared and start crying and you'll spoil everything. Well, I'll be brave. I promise. Well, okay. But not one whimper. Hey! Maybe we'll find something to eat while we're at it. All clear? All clear. Jump! The cat! It's okay.
He's asleep. We made it. Now let's find some food. Come on. I don't know why they call this a Christmas tree. It's just a regular tree all dressed up with lights and ornaments.
Me.
Hey, did you ever hear a sound like that come from just any old tree?
Me.
Whew, I've got a great idea. What? Let's go home. You said you were gonna be brave. I wish I hadn't said that. Maybe someone's hurt. We better see if they need help.
You over there! What are you staring at?
I guess at you, ma'am. Are you all right?
Of course I'm all right. What makes you think otherwise? And what are you mice doing here?
If it pleases your majesty, we're trying to find out what Christmas is.
I am not your majesty, although I can see why you assume that. As for what Christmas is a time for singing!
You call that singing?
Here's one you'll like. Me. Deck the halls with boughs of holly. Tis the season to be jolly. Don we now our gay apparel. Join the ancient Yuletide carol. Does that answer your question? Now do you know what Christmas is?
I guess.
Then run along.
Thank you, ma'am. I was hoping Christmas was more than singing. I was hoping we'd find something to eat by now. Up or down? Up. I want to see more of this tree. Give me a hand up. Here. Danger! Falling icicles! Watch out! Wow! Let's get out of here!
And Mama in her kerchief and I in my cap had just settled down for a long winter's nap.
Hello there. Go away. What's the matter with you? You're a mouse, aren't you? What have you caught against mice? Nothing. I just don't like them. Come on, let's get out of here. She has nothing to do with Christmas. Sorry we bothered you. Are you a dancer?
Yes, I am.
Wow. I've always wondered if I could
Dance a ballet? Sure you could. Christmas is all about dancing.
I don't know. I do a pretty good hoedown. What's a hoedown? It's the way we country mice dance. Watch. Anybody want to join in? That dancing? Yeah, what do you call dancing? This is dancing. Julio, please. Once more, Julio. I'll stick to the hoedown. Goodbye, and thank you. Au revoir, mes petites. Bye. So long. Now we know that Christmas is singing and dancing. And starving to death. I'm hungry, Squeak. Maybe if we go a little higher, we'll find something to eat. If we can get up there. It's a long way to the next limb. Wow! Okay, Squeak, come on up. Look at me, Skip. Watch what I can do. Let's go, Squeak! I'm hungry!
Skip!
What? I didn't say anything.
Squeak!
What? I didn't say anything.
Over here! Follow my voice! How y'all doing?
Junior, what are you doing here?
I bet you never expected to run into an old chipmunk from back in the field, did ya?
You probably never expected to run into us either.
Wonders never cease. Ain't this the doggonedest place?
Is that good to eat?
The whole house is. It's gingerbread. Try a hunk.
Now, tell us what you're doing here.
I moved. I'm a city slicker now. Back home, I was having myself a little snooze right here on this very limb. Here comes this man and saws down the tree. You never know what crazy thing people will do next.
That's what our father keeps saying.
I decided to go along for the ride. Next thing I know, here I am in a big city, and they've set my tree up and decorated it with all these goodies. Eat hearty.
About time.
What are you folks doing so far from home?
They bulldozed our place back in the field, so we moved into town. We're city mice now.
What brings you up to my place?
We're trying to find out what Christmas is. We never had it at our house.
I'm no expert, but from what I've gathered, Christmas is a time to get together with old friends. Like us. Like now.
Somebody tells us something different every time we ask.
Well, take my word for it. Christmas is a party.
Thanks for feeding us. You've been a big help, Junior.
Drop in anytime. And if you see any of my folks, Tell him I made it good in the big city. Nice place to live, plenty to eat. Uh-oh. See what I mean?
We'd better be getting on our way.
Bye-bye, Junior.
Bye, y'all. Thanks for coming.
Charles,
What's the matter?
you were snoring, shaking the whole house.
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I was dreaming.
What was that?
We'd better find out. When out on the lawn, there arose such a clatter. I sprang from my bed to see what was the matter. Away to the window I flew like a flash, tore open the shutters and threw up the sash. When what to my wondering eyes should appear but a miniature sleigh and 8 tiny reindeer. Ho, ho, ho! With a little old driver so lively and quick, I knew in a moment it must be Saint Nick.
Look out! Huh? Where there's bones, there's got to be meat.
You're still hungry?
That gingerbread was just dessert. I want some real food.
I don't believe it. A bear.
Hello there. I didn't know I had visitors. Come out. Have a seat.
Excuse me, sir. There's no place to sit.
Well, just pull up a chunk of cheese. You do like cheese, don't you? You, a cheese chair. Well, that's a joke. It's all right to laugh.
Yeah, right. A cheese chair.
What are you rats doing here anyway?
We're trying to find out what Christmas is so we can celebrate it.
Why didn't you say so? Christmas is for eating. It's my favorite time of year. But a bear needs more. I'm a bear on the loose, and I see the Christmas goose. When I think about the yams, then I grab myself some hams. There's a good hunk of cheese. I don't have to say please. There's always room for more. I say, there's always room for more. When you really get hungry in your tummy, then grab some more meat. Or maybe something sweet. I could find a place to stash it. If it's dough, maybe I'll cash it. There's always room for more. More food. There's always room for more. If the table looks empty, better find a horn of plenty. Ah, here's a mound of squash. It's better than a nosh. Sometimes I like it cold. Doesn't matter if it's old. There's always room for more. Well, you rats aren't carrying any food, are you? Like in your pockets?
No, sir. And we're not rats.
We're field mice.
I wonder what a field mouse would taste like.
We taste terrible. Yeah, we taste terrible.
Well, I'll try anything once.
Yo! Watch out!
Grab the umbrella! Hang on!
We're out of here!
It's not opening! Ah! Oh! Whoa! We're saved!
We're doomed! Help! Help! Thank you, sir. You saved our lives.
Now tell me, what are you doing out so late on Christmas Eve?
We were running away from a hungry bear.
It looked like a cat to me.
That too.
Were you running because you've been naughty?
No, sir. We were running to save our lives. And we haven't been naughty.
You aren't telling a lie, are you? Lies are naughty.
Who are you?
I'm Santa's advance elf. I let Santa know when the coast is clear. And I keep track of who's been naughty and who's been nice. Which is it?
We're nice. Yeah, we are nice mice.
I'm not sure. What brought you up here anyway?
We're trying to find out what Christmas is.
That's easy. Christmas is a time for gifts. Giving gifts, getting gifts, buying gifts, wrapping gifts. It's all just one big gift thing.
Is that all there is to it?
That's all I know about it. But you could talk to those folks up at the top of the tree.
I don't think we can climb that high.
Don't you know anything?
Like what?
Christmas is also a time when wishes come true. Wish yourself up there.
I wish to get to the top of the tree. I think your wish is coming true. It works! Thanks again for saving our lives, Mr. Elf!
You be more careful. Next time I might not be there to rescue you.
More rapid than eagles, his coursers they came, and he whistled and shouted and called them by name.
Now Dasher, now Dancer, now Prancer and Vixen, on Comet, on Cupid, on Donder and Blitzen. To the top of the porch, to the top of the wall. Now dash away, dash away, dash away all.
So up to the housetop the coursers they flew, with a sleigh full of toys, and St. Nicholas too. As I drew in my head and was turning around,
Order, Santa!
down the chimney St. Nicholas came with a bound.
And what's the situation here?
There's been a little name calling, but on the whole, everybody's been nice.
Good.
He was dressed all in fur, from his head to his foot, and his clothes were all tarnished with ashes and soot. A bundle of toys he had flung on his back, and he looked like a peddler just opening his pack. His eyes, how they twinkled. His dimples, how merry. His cheeks were like roses, his nose like a cherry.
Ho!
Santa! Chicka-con! Santa!
Now, if you want to get a present, everybody wants a present. If you want a new toy,
they always want a toy.
If you want to get a present, everybody wants a present. Gotta call me, gotta write me, gotta stand up and say, you believe in me. Ho, 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 ho. If you want to get a present,
everybody wants a present.
If you need a new doll, to give the man a call. If you want to get a present,
I want to get a present. Better call you.
Better write you.
Better stand up and say, I believe in you.
ho, ho, ho. If you want to get a present, everybody wants a present. Gotta call me Santa Claus. Gotta write me Santa Claus. Gotta shout it from the tree. You believe in me. Gotta call me Santa Claus. Gotta say it if you do.
I believe in you.
I do. You gotta call me Santa Claus. And just call me Santa Claus. Huh. Yeah, Santa Claus. That's right. Call me Santa Claus.
A wink of his eye and a twist of his head soon gave me to know I had nothing to dread. He spoke not a word, but went straight to his work, and filled all the stockings, then turned with a jerk. And laying a finger aside his nose, and giving a nod, up the chimney he rose.
Charles. Michael! Huh? I had a dream! Big deal. Now leave me alone so I can get some sleep. No! I dreamed Santa Claus was here! Oh, too bad you're gonna miss him.
He sprang to his sleigh, to his team gave a whistle, and away they all flew like the down of a thistle. And I heard him exclaim as he drove out of sight,
Happy Christmas to all, and to all a good night!
Mom, Hallie said Santa was here.
well, it's Christmas Eve.
Wow! See? What did I tell you?
Henry, wake up.
What?
The children, they're missing.
How could they be missing? They're in their beds, asleep.
They are not in their beds.
Where could they have gone?
Poor things. They went to bed hungry. Maybe they've gone looking for food.
Those cookies on the mantle. Maybe they went there.
How nice to have visitors. I seldom get them. It's difficult to get all the way up, I suppose. You can say that again! And what brings you to the top of the tree?
We're trying to find out what Christmas is.
Yeah, everybody tells us something different.
I guess Christmas is just too complicated to understand.
Why, it isn't complicated at all. Christmas is love, a love that began over 2,000 years ago. Don't you know the story?
No, ma'am.
Silent night, holy night, all is calm, all is bright, round yon virgin mother and child, holy infant so tender and mild, sleep in heavenly peace, sleep in heavenly peace. Silent night, holy night, Son of God, love's pure light, radiant beams from thy holy face, with the dawn of redeeming grace. Jesus, Lord, at thy birth. Jesus, Lord, at thy birth. Sleep in heavenly peace. The miracle that began that night in Bethlehem is what Christmas is. That is what we celebrate.
Nobody said anything about mice. You sure Christmas is for mice too?
It's for every living soul, everywhere in the world.
Wow! I guess I'd better take you home, Squeak. Yeah. I'm sleepy. Thank you for explaining Christmas for us.
Thank you for the visit.
Let's go, Squeak. Don't leave me! Make it come back! I don't know how! You can wish it back, Squeaky! I wish to go back and get my brother. Have fun!
Merry Christmas!
Merry Christmas!
Oh, we've looked everywhere except in that tree.
Surely they wouldn't have gone so far from home.
We'll have to search it to be sure.
Happy Christmas, nice mice.
Same to you, Mr. Elf!
Merry Christmas. Y'all come back to see me.
Bye-bye, Junior. Au revoir, mes petites. You children go home. It's way past your bedtime. We're going. Bye. So long.
Be careful of the cat.
He's asleep. Something's falling from the tree.
Looks more like it's floating.
You're right. It's a hot air balloon.
Mother! Papa! We're up here.
It's the children. What on earth are they doing up there? Skip! Squeak! You children come down from there this instant.
Run, Mother! Run!
Henry!
No!
Dad! Help us!
Look out!
What are we going to do?
Try to save our children.
Lucky. Is that any way to treat our guests?
Come on, kids. Thank you.
Merry Christmas.
I think we found ourselves a new home.
What is it? What is it? A new hat!
Looks great.
It's time for this family to go to bed.
Not quite. Have a seat, Mother. Children, come here. 'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the house, not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse.
Happy days are coming your way. The Gap is having a sale. Happy day.
Look good for less this Christmas, because $15.95 still goes a long way at the Gap. The curve-hugging cut of Gal's Foxtail denim jeans for just $15.95. Foxtails in juniors and misses sizes just $15.95. And guys or students, Gap Pioneer corduroy jeans now $11.95.
Fall into the Gap.
$15.95 will go a long way at the Gap this Christmas.
It's a full hour of special holiday fun with America's favorite Fat Cat and those fabulous California raisins. It's Garfield, followed by a claymation Christmas celebration Friday at 8.
We light a snowy night, bring good gifts to give, we make you smile. GE, we bring good things to life.
At GE, being part of your holiday season is what makes our business a nice business to be in.
We bring you closer to the ones you love. GE, we bring good things to live in, we bring good things to life.
There's nothing like the warmth of the holidays.
Can I take something out for you?
And this season, it'll be a perfect Christmas.
Merry Christmas!
Thanks to Chevy Chase.
That thing had 9 lives. She just spent them all.
National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. Now playing at a theater near you.
Okay. I hope you enjoyed that. For what it was worth, it's a Christmas cartoon, and I told you guys I would bring you a full morning of Christmas cartoons or Christmas-related Saturday morning stuff. So, we would want to announce the winner of the prize pack, aren't we?
Yeah.
Who's the winner, Vince?
Me.
You are a winner. You will always be a winner because you're my winner, my buddy forever, right?
Yeah.
Who's big guy?
I.
Who's big man?
You.
Who's best buddies forever?
Us.
That's right, us.
I found a tissue.
Yeah. Who did I tell you won the prize pack? Who won the prize pack?
It.
You gonna tell him?
It was Mark.
No, it was not Mark. Mark didn't win nothing.
Mick.
No, it's somebody on the show. You
guys?
Yeah, you gonna tell them who won? You gonna say, come here. No. Say. Well, no. Black Phoenix 77. You won.
Oh, I mean
the prize pack.
77.
Yeah. And so I need you to send me an email with your address and shipping, and I will get that out to you soon. Like I said, you're probably not going to get it until after the first of the year, but you're going to get all kinds of kind of cool stuff in there. You know, you're going to get a piece of original artwork in there. So that's worth it right there. I mean, cool. So, yeah, so winner of the first Christmas Saturday Morning Cereals Are You Game Group Therapy Productions prize pack is Black Phoenix 77. Yes, give him a round of applause for the game. Come on, round of applause, Vince.
No.
No? You gonna do a golf clap? Okay. So I hope you guys had fun with that. I hope you guys enjoy. I hope Phoenix, you enjoy. Because we're going into the last show of the night. Of the morning night. That's my goofy cat making noise. That's not my goofy cat. That's the wife's goofy cat. So here you guys go. This is the John Denver and the Muppets Christmas special from 1979. Enjoy.
On the first day of Christmas, my true love gave to me a partridge in a pear tree.
And on the second day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 2 turtle doves
and a partridge in a pear tree.
On the third day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 3 French hens,
2 turtle doves
and a partridge in a pear tree.
On the fourth day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 4 calling birds, 3 French hens,
2 turtle doves
and a partridge in a pear tree.
On the 5th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 5 goldrings,
4 calling birds, 3 French hens,
2 turtle doves
and a partridge in a pear tree. On the 6th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 6 geese a laying,
5 goldrings,
three French hens, two turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree.
On the 7th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 7 swans a swimming,
6 geese a laying,
4 calling birds,
3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree.
On the 8th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 8 maids a milking,
6 geese a laying,
4 calling birds,
3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. On the 9th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 9 ladies dancing,
8 maids a milking,
7, 6 geese a laying,
4 calling birds,
3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree.
On the 10th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 10 parts a leaping,
9 ladies dancing,
8 maids a milking,
6 geese a laying,
4 calling birds,
3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. On the 11th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 11 pipers piping,
10 lords a leaping,
9 ladies dancing,
8 maids a milking,
7 swans a swimming,
6 geese a laying,
4 calling birds,
3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree.
on the 12th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 12 drummers drumming,
11 pipers piping,
10 lords a leaping,
9 ladies dancing,
8 maids a milking,
7 swans a swimming,
6 geese a laying, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. That was wonderful, you guys. Merry Christmas, everybody. Ozzy, you got it.
John Denver and the Muppets, A Christmas Together. Starring John Denver and John's special guest stars Kermit the Frog, his Piggy, Fozzie Bear, Gonzo, Floyd, Scooter, and Rolf. Brought to you by the DuPont Company. DuPont chemicals are essential in many products you use every day. You and DuPont, there's a lot of good chemistry between us. And Dr. Pepper, be an original, be a pepper. And sugar-free Dr. Pepper, the diet soft drink that tastes fattening, but it's not.
everybody, hey, frog talk, listen to the frog.
Thank you.
Take it, frog.
Right. Okay, listen, now that we've wished everybody a Merry Christmas, let's start going over the script for the show here, shall we?
Yeah, okay. Oh, boy, showbiz. The first time you open the script to see the magic, the excitement, the adventure. And how many lines you got?
I find this script has wit, humor, and excellent taste.
Yeah, taste.
Hey, gang, how you doing?
John, long time no high C.
Yeah. Listen, everything okay? Y'all have read the script. Is it all right?
Terrific.
Terrific script, John. It's got think comedy, drama. Oh, well, I'm glad you like it. You do like it, don't you? He does like it, doesn't he? I don't think so.
Oh, sit there.
Listen, you guys, I want everything to be perfect. So let's read through it once from the top. Please feel free to make any suggestions. How about something for my chickens?
Well, John, the band doesn't have a number. Yeah, what about my boomerang fish yak, huh?
Listen now, you guys, we'll get to everything, I promise. I mean, I want it to be perfect, so let's just start at the top. We have the whole week ahead of us. We'll make whatever changes are necessary. Now, we got everybody here. I'm missing, Kermit. Where's Miss Piggy? Miss Piggy.
Jonathan! Oh, how good to see you.
Oh, I'm so happy to see you, Miss Piggy. You look...
Oh, hi there, Piggy. Hello, my little sweet friend. Get off. Forgive me for being late, Johnny.
Of course. You look absolutely ravishing.
I just slapped myself together. Gently, to be sure.
I understand. Listen, Miss Piggy, we're reading the script now. Why don't you sit down here next to me?
Just here? Oh, thank you.
Yes.
Just a bit more, please.
Oh, all right. Thank you. So, let's start at the top, Kermit.
Okay, let's see. It goes a Christmas message from all of us to all of you. Peace on earth, goodwill toward men. Excuse me. What about toward women?
Well, of course toward women.
Oh, then why not say so?
Well, we took it from the Bible, Miss Piggy.
Jonathan, the Bible is filled with women. This one begat that one, and that one begat the other one. And from all the begatting that's been taught, it is quite obvious there was a great deal of goodwill toward women. John, I think Miss Piggy is right. I'd like to say goodwill toward men and women. Thank you.
Well, fine. No problem. Shall we go on?
Just a minute. Why stop there? Now, I think he should say peace on earth, goodwill towards men, women, and chicken.
How about bears?
I think he should say peace on earth, goodwill toward men and women and chickens and bears and Dizzy Gillespie.
Friends, may I humbly suggest, for what it's worth, this would be a very good place to practice peace on earth. May I have the pleasure of your company as we share this warm and friendly Christmas show. If I can have the pleasure of your company, we'll soon forget the freezing ice and snow.
Well, John, old chum, we'd love to come. I'm sorry if we're quarrelsome. But, Johnny, you know some artists can be such beasts.
If I can have the pleasure of your company, we'll stay together everywhere we go.
You've got a rocky mountain high. Just don't consider being chums with these here bundles. Joy to the world. They must earn the beer.
If I may have the pleasure of your company, we'll have a happy holiday indeed. If I may have the pleasure of your company, we'll have a happy holiday indeed.
Joy to the world and peace on earth and goodwill to men.
And dogs, and frogs, and bears, and chickens, and more.
Have the pleasure of your company. We'll stay together everywhere we go.
Call yourself an agent. I am halfway through this script, and you know how many words they have given me? 20. Yes, that's all. 20 words. And you know what they have me playing? An elf. Can you picture me as an elf? Not that I did bad. Listen, Bernie, you're my agent. I want a big star number in this show or else. Right now, all I have is 20 words. Do you know what 10% of 20 words are? 2. And here they are. You're fired.
Miss Piggy?
Oh, John, dear John. How dear of you to come.
Well, I was told that you wanted to see me.
Yes, Jonathan. Jonathan, I want to talk to you about us.
Us?
Oh, Jonathan. Oh, Jonathan, dear. I see the way you look at me when the others are not watching. Not just today, but even when you were a guest on our show. Oh, we looked at each other in the same way then.
Well, I can't remember. Where? When?
We didn't really get a chance to know each other. But we'll become better acquainted this time. Won't we, Jonathan? But Johnny, do you realize that I have never seen you without your little glasses on? Oh, take them off, Jonathan. Take them off. Please take them off for me. Put them on, Jonathan. Put them on.
Yes, Miss Piggy.
Jonathan. Oh, Jonathan!
Miss Piggy. I'm a married man, Miss Piggy.
No, Jonathan. One woman cannot own you. She must share you with the rest of us. Just as you must share your show with the rest of us.
Oh. I understand.
Jonathan, dear, I do not play elves. Jonathan, say it, please. Say what my heart is longing to hear. Say it.
Miss Piggy, the elf number is out.
Bless you.
Listen, Miss Piggy, don't worry. I'll come up with something. Don't worry.
Mr. Denver, 5 minutes.
Au revoir, ma chérie.
Au revoir, Miss Piggy.
Well, Bernie, it's in the bag.
Ever hear the story of the Christmas tree who just didn't want to change the show? He liked living in the woods and playing with squirrels. He liked icicles and snow. He liked wolves and eagles and grizzly bears and critters and creatures that crawl. Why, bugs were some of his very best friends, spiders and ants and all. Now, that's not to say that he ever looked down on a vision of twinkling lights, or on mirrored bubbles and peppermint canes and 1,000 other delights. And he often had dreams of tiny reindeer and a jolly old man in a sleigh full of toys and presents and wonderful things, and the story of Christmas Day. Oh, Alfie believed in Christmas all right. He was full of Christmas cheer, all of each and every day and all throughout the year. To him it was more than a special time, much more than a special day. It was more than a beautiful story. It was a special kind of way. You see, some folks have never heard a jingle bell ring, and they've never heard of Santa Claus. They've never heard the story of the Son of God. And that made Alfie pause. Did that mean that they'd never know of peace on earth, or the brotherhood of man, or know how to love, or know how to give? If they can't, no one can. You see, life is a very special kind of thing, not just for a chosen few, but for each and every living, breathing thing, not just me and you. So in your Christmas prayers this year, Alfie asked me to ask you, say a prayer for the wind and the water and the wood and those who live there too. It's in every one of us to be wise. Find your heart, open up both your eyes. We can all know everything without ever knowing why. It's in every one of us, by and by. Kermit, what's the matter, buddy? You all right?
Yeah, I don't know, John. I guess this time of year I always get a little homesick.
Yeah? Well, I get homesick too.
Yeah. I got to thinking about all my friends at the old pond. You know, the exciting times we used to have at Christmas time.
Yeah?
I remember there was this cute little tadpole who always used to leap around saying everything was easy as falling off a log.
Yeah.
Well, this one Christmas he had a terrible accident.
What happened?
He fell off a log. Poor little fella, he just croaked.
He died?
Oh, no, he croaked. Help, help, he croaked. Oh, we helped him up and he was okay. So we all built a snow frog. Well, those were the great times.
Well, but you know, Kermit, I mean, these are great times too. You're part of a real show business tradition.
Yeah? Well, the sad thing is that show business takes you away from your roots. We had the most delicious roots at the old pond. Yeah, but at Christmas, everyone's with his family. Here we are on the road doing a show. I mean, don't misunderstand me. It's great to be doing your show, but, you know.
Well, I do understand. I feel the same way about Christmas. You know, I miss my home, my family.
Yeah. But you know what the really nice thing about Christmas is? Well, it's the one time of year when everyone seems to be part of everyone's family. Everyone's smiling at you, holding out a hand to shake yours, making you feel you belong wherever you are. I guess that's what Christmas is really all about. I don't know if you believe in Christmas, or if you have presents underneath the Christmas tree. But if you believe in love, that will be more than enough for you to come and celebrate with me.
For I have held the precious gift that love brings, even though I never saw a Christmas star. I know there is a light, I have felt it burn inside, I have seen it shining from afar. Christmas is the time to come together, a time to put all differences aside. And I reach out my hand to the family of men to share the joy I feel at Christmas time. For the truth that binds us all together, we would like to say a simple prayer,
that at this special time you will have true peace of mind and love to last throughout the coming year.
and if you believe in love, that will be more than enough for peace to last throughout the coming year. And peace on earth will last throughout the year.
Okay, Miss Piggy, you ready for your green makeup?
Oh, wait, what are you doing?
I'm making you up to look like an elf.
No, the elf number is out.
The elf number's out? Next!
Hold it. Oh, in its place is going to be a more important number. Mr. Denver is thinking up a brilliant concept, even as we speak. No, I mean, not as you speak, as I speak.
I'm ready for my makeup, folks. Excuse me.
Jonathan, dear Jonathan! Oh, come in.
Yes, Miss Piggy.
Hurry, tell me how my number's doing. Tell me.
Fantastic, Miss Piggy. It's coming along fine. Yes.
Haven't gotten it yet, have you?
Well, no, we don't. But the whole staff is working on it, Miss Piggy, and they've promised me a fantastic number. Miss Piggy, it'll be worthy of a superstar like you. Miss Piggy, it'll be magical.
Really?
Listen, you guys, make her up to fit anything.
Oh.
Magic, Miss Piggy. Trust me.
Oh.
Thanks, you guys.
Right, Piggy.
Oh, I'm going to have a Merry Christmas after all. Christmas is coming, the goose is getting fat. Please to put the penny in the old man's hat. If you haven't got a penny, a halfpenny will do. If you haven't got a halfpenny, then God bless you. Christmas is coming, the goose is getting fat. Please to put the penny in the old man's hat. If you haven't got a penny, a halfpenny will do. If you haven't got a halfpenny, then God bless you.
If you haven't got a penny in the old man's hat, if you haven't got a penny, a halfpenny will do. If you haven't got a penny, then God bless you.
If you haven't got a penny, a penny is that. If you haven't got a penny in the old times, if you haven't got a penny, a penny will do. If you haven't got a penny, then God bless you. If you God bless you, God bless you.
Oh, Christmas is coming. The goose is getting fat.
Miss Piggy.
Whoa! Don't stop it now.
Miss Piggy. Whoa!
What?
We're finished.
Oh, I knew that. Get out of the way.
Season is upon us now, a time for gifts and giving. As the year draws to its close, I think about my living. The Christmas time when I was young, the magic and the wonder. Colors dull and candles dim, and dark my standing under. Oh, little angel, shining light, you set my soul to dreaming. You've given back my joy and life, and filled me with new meaning. Savior King was born that day, a baby just like you. As the wise men came with gifts, I come with my gift too. The peace on earth fills up your time, and brotherhood surrounds you. That you may know the warmth of love and wrap it all around you. It's just a wish, a dream I'm told from days when I was young. Merry Christmas, little Zach. Merry Christmas, everyone. Merry Christmas, little Zachary. Merry Christmas, everyone.
John Denver and the Muppets, A Christmas Together, will continue in a moment.
Have yourself a merry little Christmas. Let your heart be light. From now on, our troubles will be out of sight.
Have yourself a merry little Christmas. Make the Yuletide gay. From now on, our troubles will be miles away.
Here we are, as in olden days, happy golden days of yore.
Faithful friends who are dear to us, gather near to us once more. That's nice.
Through the years we all will be together, if the fates allow. Thank
like a shining star up on the highest bough. And have yourself a merry little Christmas now.
Wonderful. Just wonderful, Rolf.
Jonathan!
Yeah.
How could you, Jonathan?
What have I done?
Oh, Jonathan, you know the big new production number you were planning for me?
Yes?
It is now starring Fifi. Who is Fifi? Huh?
Well,
I'll Carol in from them. Where is she,
no,
John?
Piggy, please, wait, listen. No one could play Fifi. No one but you. Yes. You are Fifi.
Fifi is
yes,
me? No, John. No, Fifi is not me. Fifi is moi.
I can't wait.
Places, everybody. Places for the production number. Places, please.
Good King Wenceslas looked out on the feast of Stephen, when the snow lay round about, deep and crisp and even.
As anyone can see, we've got camaraderie, the thing that makes it easy to march in perfect harmony. Oh, we've got camaraderie. Always there is a buddy to help you share, who will hurry to help you there if you are up the creek. Safe and sound, what a comfort to know that he's around 7 days a week. We tell each other terrible jokes and laugh hysterically. 'Cause we've got camaraderie. You're looking at an army of blokes whose secret seems to be compatibility. Uniform, shoes, mustache, smoky guns, fancy hats. Our future is as plain as ABC. It's A-B-C-A-M-A-R-A-D-R-I. That's spelled with bells, camaraderie.
Fifi, wait for me. I shall return.
Since this is such a very special season, I would like to share with you some of the very special story. And it came to pass that Joseph went up from Galilee unto the city of David, which is called Bethlehem, with Mary, his espoused wife, who was great with child. And so it was that while they were there, the days were accomplished that she should be delivered. And she brought forth her firstborn son, and wrapped him in swaddling clothes, and laid him in a manger, because there was no room for them in the inn. And there were in the same country shepherds abiding in the field, keeping watch over their flock by night. And lo, the angel of the Lord came upon them, and said unto them, Fear not, for behold, I bring you good tidings of great joy.
Noel, 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 Noel. Born is the King of Israel.
Now when Jesus was born at Bethlehem, behold, there came wise men from the east unto Jerusalem, saying, Where is he that is born King of the Jews? For we have seen his star in the east, and are come to worship him.
We three kings of Orient are, bearing gifts we traverse afar, field and fountain, moor and mountain, following yonder star.
And when they saw the young child with Mary his mother, they fell down and worshipped him, and presented unto him gifts of gold, frankincense, and myrrh, and saying, Glory to God in the highest, and on earth peace, goodwill toward men.
Joy to the world, the Lord is come. Let earth receive her King. Let every heart prepare his room, and heaven and nature sing, and heaven and nature sing, and heaven and nature sing.
On December 24th, 1818, Joseph Moore, the curate of a small parish in Oberndorf, Austria, gave a poem that he had written to a friend of his, Franz Gruber, who was also the organist and the choir director in that church. He asked Mr. Gruber if he would write music for his poem, and that he might write it for 2 solo voices and guitar accompaniment, because the organ being broken, he desperately wanted music to be part of their Christmas Eve service. Mr. Gruber wrote the music to a song that has become the most beloved of all Christmas carols, Stille Nacht, in English, Silent Night. Schlaf in himmlischer Ruhe, sleep in heavenly peace.
All is calm.
everybody.
Yeah, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Uncle Kermit.
Oh, thanks, Robin. Merry Christmas, Piggy.
Merry Christmas, Kermit. Merry Christmas, Jonathan.
Merry Christmas, you guys.
John Denver and the Muppets, A Christmas Together, brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Be an original, be a Pepper. And sugar-free Dr. Pepper, the diet soft drink that tastes fattening, but it's not. And the DuPont Company. DuPont chemicals are essential in many new products you use every day. You and DuPont. There's a lot of good chemistry between us.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Hello, I'm Michael Eisner. Tonight we have a very special guest joining us to celebrate the Christmas season.
Hi there, Michael.
Kermit, it's a pleasure to have you here with us.
Well, listen, it's a pleasure to be here, too. And, you know, on behalf of all the Muppets, we'd like to wish everybody out there a very Merry Christmas.
And a Merry Christmas from us as well. And Kermit, by the way, the Disney gang went out and chipped in to buy you a little present.
Really?
Yes. Guess who picked it out?
Oh, it's a Goofy hat.
Goofy picked it out?
Yeah, terrific.
Naturally.
Well, thank you.
There we go.
Who turned out the lights? Do you think it's a little big?
No, I think it's just right.
Well, Michael...
Kermit, I'm over here.
Michael?
Hi.
Yeah. The Muppets have a present for you guys, too.
Great.
It's a tape of the Muppet Family Christmas, and it's in the video machine that's somewhere over here.
No, Kermit, I think it's probably in the video machine that's over there, and I do thank you, and this will be a great Christmas Eve for you and I, and we'll watch it together. Let me go start it, okay?
Wonderful. Where's the machine?
Over here. Okay, I'm going to start it now.
Am I looking at it?
Well, you're looking for a hat, but yes, here's the screen.
Isn't this great, Piggy? We're going to be on the Ed Sullivan Christmas special.
Oh, yes.
This is going to be a really big show. There are going to be live performances and films of the very biggest stars.
Oh, bigger than what?
Well, maybe not quite so wide.
What?
In the 1960s, before Sesame Street and The Muppet Show transformed them into international stars, Jim Henson's Muppets made some of their strangest and most inventive television appearances on Ed's show. Today, the Muppet tradition continues with the Muppet Christmas Carol. It's a pleasure to welcome two of the stars of that film, Kermit and Miss Piggy.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, I know. Thank you. You're too kind. Oh, yes, more. Thank you.
Kermit and Miss Piggy, it's good to see you.
All right, it's a pleasure to be here, Bob.
Hello, Roberto, dear.
Those are really marvelous costumes.
Yeah, sure.
These are authentic Dickensian clothes.
Well, they certainly look authentic.
Yeah, authentic and cheap and drab.
Well, they're the costumes we wore in the movie.
Yeah, sure. Well, the truth is, it was all the frog would spring for.
Well, Piggy, your part is so small, it's lucky you got that to wear.
Okay.
Is that right?
Yes, that's right.
Okay. Miss Piggy, I always love it when you do the karate chops. That was a great one you did.
Oh, you do?
At the top of the show.
Oh, you like the chops? Would you like to see others?
Oh, sure.
Oh, fine. Come here, I have a visual demonstration. Come here, dear. Come here, dear. Come on, boy. Come on. That's it. Well, first of all, there's the Heidelberg chop. And then, of course, are you ready, dear, for another one?
What?
Fine, just stand right there. And of course, I love the chinchilla surprise chop. Oh, Kermit, look, what's up there?
What?
Come on up, dear. Come on, I'm not through, sweetheart. Bob, this is for his own good. Now, of course, my favorite, nothing really ever compares to the double whirling Savannah slam chop.
The what?
Are you ready? Here we go. I have a musical number to do, Bob. Sorry.
Gee, sorry about that, Bob, but it only hurts the first time.
Kermit!
Oh, come in.
And now, here to set the scene is that legendary author, Charles Dickens.
Thank you, Bob. I'm Charles Dickens.
The world-famous 19th century author, and I'm Rizzo.
The rat.
Hey, say, isn't Charles Dickens, dead?
Shh, they don't know that.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
This is the home of Bob and Emily Cratchit and their young son, Tiny Tim.
Yeah.
Join us as we share the holiday. For only when we are among friends does it truly feel like Christmas.
It's in the singing of a street corner choir. It's going home and getting warm by the fire.
It's true wherever you find love, it feels like Christmas.
A cup of kindness that we share with another. A sweet reunion with a friend or a brother. In all the places you find love, it feels like Christmas.
Okay, Fozzie.
It is the season of the heart, a special time of caring, the ways of love made clear.
Everybody!
And it is the season of the Spirit. The message, if we hear it, is make it last all year.
Ready, Bunsen?
Oh, goodness. Well, I'll try. Beaker? It's in the giving of a gift to another, a pair of mittens that were made by your mother.
It's all the ways that we show love that feel like Christmas.
A part of childhood we'll always remember. It is the summer of the soul in December.
Yes, when you do your best for love,
It feels like Christmas.
It is the season of the heart, a special time of caring, the ways of love made clear. It is the season of the Spirit, the message, if we hear it, is make it last all year.
That was great, everybody.
Kermit, you sing, please, just to me.
It's in the singing of a street corner choir. It's going home and getting warm by the fire.
It's true wherever you find love, it feels like Christmas.
It's true wherever you find love. It feels like
Christmas.
it feels like Christmas.
It feels like Christmas.
It feels like Christmas.
It feels like Christmas.
It feels like Christmas.
It feels like
Looking for a great Christmas gift? Now you can have the time of your life giving some of the best videos of the year. Just buy 2 selected Bestron videos, send in the wrappers from 10 Nestle candy bars, and you get a 3rd video free. Hot titles like Dirty Dancing, Hoosiers, and Platoon. Look for this offer where candy and videos are sold. So give someone a video and watch what happens.
kid with the Oreo cookies, eating all the luscious chocolate, licking all the creamy middles, dunking all the crunchy cookies like he did when he was little. It's so hard to hide the kid inside with Christmas and O-R-E-O.
Don't miss the... It's the Yuletide gift of the season. Music, mania, stars, and more. The Pee-wee's Playhouse Christmas Special Wednesday.
This is gonna be fun!
Celebrate the holidays with a chance of winning a present from Mario in the Pepsi Nintendo Holiday Game, where you could win one of thousands of terrific Nintendo prizes, like these action sets, game packs, and best of all, the sensational new Game Boy. So hurry up and play before it's all over. Look on specially marked cans and bottles of Pepsi and Diet Pepsi for your chance to win.
So, all right. So I hope you guys had fun this morning with the most randomest Christmassy special ever. And I hope you guys have the best Christmas, because this is probably this is one of the last times to let you guys tune in to Anime Source tonight. This is the last time you'll see me till after Christmas. So I want you guys to have the best Christmas. I want you to have a best Christmas Eve. I want you to stay safe and happy. And I want you to spend time with your friends and your family and your other loved ones.
Yeah.
Like I do, right?
Right.
Right. Vince is my bestest buddy in the whole wide world, right?
Right.
Right. Forever and ever, kiddo.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, from on that note, we're going to say, remember, Group Therapy TV and Talk and Roll will return very soon after the first of the year. We're going to currently start stockpiling episodes and get a lot in the can before I start airing. But remember, Sci Fridays, Saturday morning serials, Anime Source each and every week. Plus, we have the after school specials on Patreon, free for Patreon subscribers. Free for all Patreon. You can get the free account. You can go there and watch it. It's all stuff I cannot air on YouTube. And it's cartoons from back when we were all kids and having fun. So, what, bud? Oh, yeah. So, from all of us here at Saturday Morning Serials, the RU Game channel, or the RU Game shop, the Group Therapy TV production channel.
My finger.
Yeah. And from the captain and the Vince, we want to wish you all a Merry Christmas. You say Merry Christmas?
Merry Christmas.
Say Happy New Year.
And Happy New Year.
Say Happy Kwanzaa.
And Happy Kwanzaa.
Say Happy Yule.
I mean,
you gonna say Happy Yule?
No, Happy Holidays.
Say Happy Holidays. You don't want to list them all off. You just want to get them all knocked out at once, huh? All right. So from all of us here, we want you all to take care. And we'll see you all there. Captain and the Vince are out. Say bye.
Bye and Merry Christmas.
Bye and Merry Christmas. You guys are all awesome.
Yeah.
Take care.
Hi.
Hi, folks.
We here at the Chad and Bunny Show.
Yes.
Want to wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Happy
Woo! Thank you for watching.
What other holidays we got?
I don't know.
We have a few, don't we?
Let's just take care of these two.
Okay. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
From the Chad and Bunny Show.
Thanks for watching.
Yes, thank you. If you haven't been watching, please do.
Or don't.
Or don't.
Please do.
Yes, please do.
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. Cartoons were the dominant morning program from the 1960s through the 1980s.